Stream. Stream. Stream.
Stream. Hi, Stream.
Hello, Stream.
Hello.
Hello, the stream.
I don't sound like I'm screaming from a McDonald's heckin' speaker anymore.
Are you playing from a McDonald's?
No.
No, last time we played, Slush had to use their phone.
Okay,
It was
fine.
not my favorite.
It worked.
It's fine.
It was. I went back and re-listened to that, and I was just like, "Oh my god!" That was for me. That was insufferable.
It was fine on our end. Not the best audio quality, but as long as you could hear us and we could hear you, it worked out.
Country dogs make do.
True.
Country dogs do make do. How is everyone this week? Question mark?
Hi.
I mean, the week's only just starting. It's Sunday, so who knows?
Wait, does a week start by Sunday? Isn't it Monday?
An American calendar, yes.
Just wait a minute.
In American speaking countries, in English speaking countries, it's Sunday. In Spanish or maybe
Which
Brazilian, Portuguese speaking countries, it's
not Spanish in here.
first day.
Which is stupid because we still call it a weekend.
Yeah.
Which look at the calendar and I'm like, you're a liar. But
I
this
don't
video came in
But
for
it's like a
FWA, so I'm very
bookend of
excited.
the week. It's on each end.
Anyway, we're good. We're good.
We failed to answer your question, Ash.
Yes, instead you went off on a tangent about the definition of a weekend. By the way, definitionally, there are two ends to things. So
I would argue with the DM if I wasn't scared of their power. It's fine.
yes. The front end and the back end.
Chet, which end of the week is your favorite?
Which day is the weakest day? The answer is Monday to Friday because they're all weekdays.
All right.
Becoming a lawyer.
Cardamon's arm explodes.
No! I needed that! Oh God! No! Oh, I'm gonna have another character at least.
Well, who's ready to start?
Oh wow.
Me.
I'm also
All right. Raise his hand very slowly.
All right then. As is tradition for when we level up, we are going to be foregoing character facts or asking one another questions and just talking about what you took for the level and why. So why don't we go ahead and start to my right with Kenji.
Let's see. What? Need to go
You're
through
a rogue,
my.
so you get a lot.
I will need to go through my formulas in order to make sure that I leveled those up. I did not do that last time, so.
What did Cardamon teach you? Anything new? Anything fun?
Level
you got
6.
A skill training and a skill feed and a class feed.
I get a class feat. I took advanced alchemy.
Oh boy.
There's the definition if you want to read that real quick. Okay. Now,
basically, it just improves your alchemist dedication stuff.
Yes, you gain the advanced alchemy benefits, and you can create 4 alchemical consumables during your daily preparations.
Correct. So not only do you have your versatile vials, you also get some alchemical items you can just make as part of your daily preparations.
Which is nice, because then I don't have to quick vial those.
That's correct.
I'm so proud.
See, for archetype, I took quick bomber.
So now you can throw bombs really quickly.
Yes, I can.
You've been
I still
learning from Cardamon.
I have. That also makes those much more useful. Of course, I do not have, like, the ability to direct splash damage only towards enemies, so I don't have that. But I do get improving my my action economy is always going to be very useful.
By the way, your bombs qualify for your sneak attack, just so you're aware.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's rad. I wouldn't have thought of that one.
I have a bunch of stuff
Yeah,
that qualifies for my sneak attack.
Sneak attack is any melee weapon that is agile or finesse, any unarmed melee attack, any ranged weapon attack, etc. So
Yes.
bombs being ranged weapon attacks do count.
For my skill feat, I took rolling landing.
All the mobility.
Yes. You land with quick rolls if you fall more than 5 feet and don't take damage, which since I
will
have
largely
catfall
not
and
because of
yeah,
catfall.
I have catfall and I'm already an expert in acrobatics. And I'm going to very soon be a master in acrobatics because I took the acrobat dedication. So yeah, if I fall and don't take damage, I can immediately, since I'm an expert, step or stride up to half my speed.
Yeah, and catfall at your level means that you can drop 25 feet without taking damage, I believe.
Yes.
Which, for chat's reference, that's a 2-story building.
Right.
Kenji can drop off of without any penalty whatsoever.
That does use my reaction, but it's basically free movement after falling, so I guess that...
Yes. You also got a skill increase.
Which one did I increase? I think it was Deception.
Good at lying. To be good at everything else.
I do need to get better at lying.
No, you don't. Don't do that.
Maybe he does.
You can lie to everyone else. Just don't lie to me.
Yes, I can lie to myself.
That's the worst kind of lie.
And I think that was it for this.
Alrighty. Moving on down the line. Aloysius, what did you get for level 6?
I haven't modified any of my stats yet. That's not out of disregard or anything. I've just been dealing with a lot in real life of the let's not talk about it on stream variety. Seriously.
Well, I'll give you a few minutes then,
Alright.
and we'll pop on over to Thelgar. What did you take for level 6, Thelgar?
I got 3 feats. One was reactive strike, like a reaction. We've seen that a couple times being used against me. So now it's my turn to be the badass. I got the Dread Martial Stance.
Indeed.
Gives me an action, rolling like making an intimidation check. It can boost me and my allies damage rolls if I succeed. And if they're still in my martial aura, hitting foes will make them frightened, which is useful. And another reaction called Say That Again. Basically, if somebody tries to demoralize or lie to me, for example, Kenji, if they critically fail, I can use that reaction to basically shove them. It's like, oh, like you're an awful liar, then I shove you. That's
Lie on purpose, get free movement?
Wait, what?
Lie on purpose and you get free movement? That's crazy.
Maybe. That and okay, this is weird, but I got a shield. Like I basically traded my javelin for a shield that can return to my hand. It's a razor shield, so
Yeah.
I can use it as a thrown weapon, kind of like Captain America shield.
Can Cardamom
Yeah,
be the
that's
Winter
it.
Soldier? I'm already missing my arm. You have to let me be the Winter Soldier.
I mean, yeah. I mean, whatever floats your power fantasy, I guess.
Cardamom leaps into the air and just yells, "Again!"
Again.
And then I learned 15 minutes ago that I cannot do a shield block. So I guess Salgar doesn't know how to use a shield except for bashing other people with it.
She can protect herself with it. She just can't block attacks that are coming at her.
Yeah, exactly. That is all.
I know it does seem a little bit weird, but there are, much like with reactive strikes, there are like particular types of martial training that focus on shields that give that automatically as a reaction.
Yeah, I mean, I don't plan on using the shield all the time, like I think I still want to try and use my sword, like changing, between one and two hands, but it's nice to have that option. But yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Moving on down the line. Tiki, what'd you get for level 6 there, bird?
I got a couple things. So for my skill feat, I got Powerful Leap. It means I can do a 5-foot vertical jump without having to do high jump, so I don't have to roll for it. And my long jump is extended by 5 feet.
Yarp.
So Tiki's working on his legs. They're getting strong. The other one is I got Guardian's Intercept, which finally allows me to actually do something with this Guardian dedication I've gotten.
Yep, that
Basically,
gives you
it
a
means that
reaction
somebody
to protect your allies as long as they're the target of physical attacks nearby you, which, because you like to throw yourself into melee, which, as a metal kineticist, is what you should be doing. Very good combo there.
And it's an ally within 10 feet, which means if I'm flanking with somebody, I can still cover them.
That is correct. As long as it's a regular medium-sized enemy.
And then finally, I got a new ability for a class feat. I got Scrap Barricade. So I can now make a wall of metal.
Hell yeah.
And close off areas of the arena. If people try to destroy it, then it basically shatters into shrapnel.
Very good. Nice. Some nice control, some nice defense. Very solid picks all around.
Wow.
Cardamom, what'd you pick?
I got to no longer be a joke species, and I get to be Vlaka, which
that is correct. Chat, up until now, Cardamom has been a Shuni, which, if you know anything about Pathfinder, is kind of a joke race that they made up.
I didn't know.
Wait, what? You changed your ancestry?
Yes, I did allow Slush to rework Cardamom from a Shuni into the Starfinder dog race, Vlaka.
Which is nice because I was getting shafted on those ancestry feeds. It's like handy with
They're
paws.
so awful.
You get like 3, and then one of them is viable. So Cardamom now knows sign language. Is another thing. In languages that they know sign language. I picked for I went with empathic Vlaka, because that kind of makes sense for his character growth. He gains +2 circumstance bonus to perception checks to sense motive, because I'm sensitive to people and their emotions, and that's very Oh my god, that's very true to life. The which is I really like for Cardamon's character growth. And then with my ancestry feat, I picked up cooperative. You work well on a team, and you're always ready to lend a hand and accept help offered by others. You gain +2 circumstance bonus to checks to aid, and your allies gain a +2 circumstance bonus checks to aid you. So Cardamon's even more so of a cheerleader, which is fun and nice. It is very fun. I felt.
Is that like a Starfinder ancestry?
Blanca, yes.
How does that apply to Pathfinder though? Like,
Starfinder is fully compatible with Pathfinder with a couple of caveats. There are some obvious like tech-related things with Starfinder that don't work in the Pathfinder's lower tech setting, but
so it's just Pathfinder in space.
Effectively,
correct.
yes.
With like different classes and different, a slight different environmental mechanics from what I've been reading as to what I have access to. But after that, I'm not sure how I'm feeling about Inventor. I might tweak and do what Tiki did and swap later, but I picked Explosion. My innovation can explode on command now, so I can.
Yes, your gun can explode.
Yeah,
totally normal thing.
I'm out of bullets. Yeah, throws my gun.
Toby Fox explosion.gif.
Yeah. So explode
See you,
action,
Space Cowdog.
deals 2d6 damage with a basic reflex to all creatures in a 5-foot emanation. So I get more bombs with my bombs. I went with debilitating bomb because that's fucking busted. I get to add more additives to any alchemical bomb to undermine an enemy. I can choose dazzle, defend, or off guard, or a -5-foot status penalty to speeds for this additive. And on a success, people need to make a DC 22 fortitude saving throw or take that effect. So my spice has more spice. This dog cooking a lot. And finally, I took ward medic. It's more fun off healing. I like being able to handle 2 people at once. For all of their
Ayo, indeed.
I hung out with the bull once, and now I can handle 2 people at the same time.
Yeah, threesome skill.
Yeah, those are rookie numbers. Eventually, he'll go 4, and then I just took 2 recipes. We don't have a lot of movement debilitating thing. I don't have a lot of non-lethal bombs, so I grabbed glue bomb. Because that one's fun to have, especially with the additives for like non-lethal stuff. And I grabbed, what was the other one? I grabbed Silver Tongue mutagen because that's also solid for roleplay and non-lethal stuff. Because now that I have debilitating, I really don't need to grab all of the attack bombs under the sun. And I like the manipulation.
You do have a lot of attack bombs already that will improve as you go higher in level anyway, so
correct.
Branching out does help.
Correct.
But so this thing with Starfinder is the reason why Thelgar now has a computer skill.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes, the thing that adds Starfinder onto Pathfinder does add in all the Starfinder things, including the skill table. So
yes. You'll never encounter a computer on my planet. You might on another plane, who knows. But you could actually take piloting lore if you wanted to pick up a vehicle at some point. Regardless, moving on. Nimki, what did you take for level 6?
This level's fun. We got lots of little cute things.
Did you get
Nimki? Not recently.
What do you mean not recently? Anyway,
it happened at some point. Anyway, Nimki is originally a tunnel rat, and so I feel like it makes sense for him to take slippery prey, which keeps him safer when someone's trying to grapple or eat him. He also took trap finder from his roguey side, which lets him find traps without actively searching for them, and other various trap related bonuses. And lastly, he got selective energy, which will let him use area heal without healing the enemy, which feels like a really big freaking deal.
Indeed.
And that
throw
is
out,
it.
Throw out those big 3 action heals and not have to worry about accidentally healing the enemy you're trying to kill.
Oh my gosh, yes.
I forgot to say the other thing. That's okay though.
You can say it.
Yeah, no, go.
Oh no, I also picked up a collar of the shifting spider. So
did,
Cardamom gets
that's true.
free. Cardamon's gonna show up with a nice fancy new collar and see if anyone notices how pretty it is and see if it makes him look more pretty.
Spiders are pretty.
Mhm.
No, no, let's put an mutagen vial into it and then get like a free action to use it. It's pretty. It's good.
Yes.
So I can load it with a quicksilver.
Yeah, the color of the shifting spider allows you to load a mutagen into it, and then once combat breaks out, you can automatically gain the benefits of that mutagen.
Or I could put it onto another ally and then set them up like that, which would also be pretty helpful. I think. Maybe.
Wow.
All right. Aloysius, did you want to talk about anything you have managed to pick out for yourself?
I picked out Nature's Precision because it looks good. Yeah. I mean, I think that was the only ancestry feature I was able to access at level 6.
I don't think you get an ancestry thing at level 6.
Oh well, like I said, I don't get one. So what's that doing there? Okay. Other than that, I'm still going through the list here.
You would get a class feat, an archetype feat, and a skill feat.
All right.
Plus
Yeah,
spells.
Did you not do your homework?
Like I said, life got real lifey.
That's fine. We can continue on. I don't anticipate that most of this will be relevant today, perhaps. Who knows? Are you all ready to begin?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Last time on Fuzzy Dice, with the preliminary matches out of the way, the good pack spent the evening relaxing and recovering for the big match. Kenji arrived back at his home just in time to see Lady Dolmar's study windows explode, the result of her experimenting with the Heartstone acquired from Liliana. Lady Dolmar explained that the powers of the Heartstone. The wielder could conjure fire blasts as a kineticist, as well as summon an elemental that is, at best, difficult to control. Meanwhile, Nimki dreamed of Kin once more. His connection to the spirit allowed him to influence the flow of the dream, and he helped save Kin from an unseen danger. However, the dream turned into a memory, as the young mouse nevertheless witnessed the true outcome of the event, Kin's death. Once rested and prepared, the party gathered again at Heaven's Arena to challenge Miko, the Thunderbird. Keeping clear and refusing to be pinned down, the party harried the air kineticist. Her mastery over her abilities proved insufficient as they backed her into a corner, forcing her to reveal her true power. Suddenly facing down a much more powerful threat with an even greater mastery over the winds, the party struggled against her shocking abilities, but their number and tactics proved effective, and the Thunderbird fell. Not everything was confetti and celebrations, as the announcer of the match, Aloysius' estranged son, Sevastin, showed up to give the good pack their prize. A brief but tense exchange between the catfolk ensued before the party was presented with their reward and went on their way. And so we drop back in now. You're all still in Heaven's Arena at this point. Sebastian has just given each of you your reward for besting Miko in combat.
It was like 25 gold, right? I mean, I'm just confirming because there was like that stupid power outage.
Yes.
Crystal wants to know
Okay,
if we
yeah.
do hero cards. We have not drawn hero cards yet.
That is a good point,
That is
actually.
true.
Thank you, Quizdo.
Crystal saving the day.
Aloysius, draw a card. Cardamon, draw a card. I think everyone needs one, actually.
I think we
Yes, you
used almost all of them.
everything.
Oh,
Yes.
The locksmith.
I will
Owl.
draw one for Miria.
Oh, how perfect. Even
So-
though, God, that sucks.
Aloysius, you have drawn the locksmith. The locksmith is a neutral card, so you may use this to add a ±3 to any d20 roll. Cardamon, you have drawn the owl. This is also a neutral card. Kenji, you have drawn the avalanche. This is an evil card. You may use it to force me to reroll and take the lower result. Nimki, you have drawn the Winged Serpent. This is a good card. You may use it to reroll any d20 on your side and take the higher result.
Correct.
Thelgar, you have drawn the Carnival. This is a neutral card. Tiki, you have
Nice.
drawn the Peacock. This is also a neutral card. Miria has drawn the Marriage, which is also a neutral card. And for the dream you had with Kin last time in Nimki, I would like you to draw another hero card.
Okay. Let's see. Oops. Not that button. This button.
You have drawn the Crows. This is an evil card, Nimki.
Oh.
Interesting that you have drawn two flight-related cards
Yeah.
on opposite ends of the spectrum. But, nevertheless, cards drawn, we now dive back in. You have just been handed your reward, and Sebastian has left, apparently not terribly inclined to speak with Aloysius further.
Did I, by any chance, see where he went?
It kind of looked like he just walked outside.
Would you all excuse me for just a moment? You can network with the crowd or whatever. I kind of need to deal with this.
Mm-hmm. And you just kind of just sit down or lean up against a wall for a bit, because I assume Tiki is quite exhausted after all that fighting.
Cardamon is interacting with
Target pets are
children,
back.
and he is like signing stuff, and then he fakes his arm falling off and goes, "Oh God!" And in an attempt to scare them and make them run off crying.
Make a performance check.
Yeah, fair. You know what? Oh my God! Wait, where's that frog?
Ooh, that's a pretty die.
Nice dice.
Thank you.
Nice dice, bro.
Oh, that's an 8.
Yeah, it goes about as well as you expect. The kids are mostly just like kind of fascinated.
Oh wait, okay. He lets him play with it.
Don't worry, I'm about to fuck that up.
One of them picks your arm up and starts waving it around.
I wave back at it.
Thelgar's happy that we won and everything, so she lets out a very loud roar of excitement. And I don't know if I need to roll an accidental intimidation roll for that.
Just do it for volume. Let's say.
Okay. Okay, I'm back to puppy eyes, I guess. 17.
I mean, 17 is pretty good against
Sorry, I was
most
giggling
normal
at the
people.
floor.
That's true.
Uh, you do elicit a good few number of gasps from the crowd, in addition to a lot of like cheering.
Nice.
Kenji is very strongly considering just trying to disappear from the attention.
Nimki makes that difficult because he's hugging. He's like, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah.
Aloysius, you step outside. Make a perception check to see if you can locate Sevastin.
There we go. Sev?
You
Damn.
look around. It does not take you terribly long to spot him. It looks like he has stepped off a bit to the side of the doors leading in and is just leaning up against the building, taking a smoke break.
Aloysius gingerly approaches Sev. Hello, son.
Can I help you, old man?
Aloysius doesn't quite know what to say. He's kind of fidgeting. So, you work here now?
Yes, if you had bothered to keep up with me in Momodal, you would know that.
I'm sorry. He's at a loss for words. You're looking well.
He kind of glares at you and sighs before flicking the cigarette away. Is there something I can help you with, or are you just here to bother me on my break?
Well, I didn't know you were. Well, I didn't know you were here. I thought you were in a different. I thought you were elsewhere. How long have you been living in Lorem?
About 6 years now.
6 years. Oh my. So, did you get the gold? Did you get any of the what I've been sending?
Oh, yes, we've been getting it.
Okay, good. Alex just breathes a sigh of relief. Thought maybe I was sending it to the wrong address or something. How's your mother? He smiles sheepishly.
He glares daggers at you with that one. She's fine, thanks for asking. Now, really, I am trying to relax here, so unless you need something, I would appreciate some space. You've had no problem giving me space for the last 20 years.
Oh, that's fine. Could we maybe catch up sometime? Is that okay?
Make a diplomacy check for me, Aloysius.
Untrained. Here we go. Right.
He kind of continues to glare at you before. No, I don't think we can. I think you've burned every chance you ever had to reconnect with me or Mum. He pushes himself up off the wall and walks past you, just kind of brushing by without even regarding you any further.
I'll just let the audience imagine Aloysius' face at this moment. All right. Nice catching up. See you later. See you later, Sam.
As he walks back towards the entrance of Heaven's Arena, he briefly stops and looks back over his shoulder at you. I think the worst part about this, Aloysius, is that she still loves you. and I can't stand you for that.
Dad, call me Dad. Or Father or something. Don't call me out. Yo. Well, all right. Oh boy,
He does not regard you any further as he just walks back into the arena.
Aloysius just kind of stands there for a while, and then he rejoins the group without any cheer in his heart whatsoever. Can we get out of here?
So, how'd your talk with your son go?
Aloysius looks even older than he normally is, and he just tries to shrug. There wasn't a lot to say, I guess.
Yeah, anyone who cares to can make a in, sense motive check, perception to sense motive.
I think I will, because I think Tiki wasn't interacting with the crowd, so he would have noticed.
Kenji, it went literally as well as you can expect.
I've been trying to like remember what exactly Kenji actually knows about the relationship because Aloysius has been very guarded about it.
Yeah.
I think you're a bit distracted, and obviously something is a bit wrong with Aloysius, but it's hard to pin down what besides the general thing.
That should be a 22 if it helps. Sorry to interrupt.
In particular, Jonas, I want you to tell me exactly what Kenji reads off of Aloysius's face and expressions and posture right now, because he got a natural 20. And he can read you like an open book.
Aloysius does not want to let things go with Sev. He really doesn't. But he also doesn't want to put Sev on the defensive. He cares a lot about Sev. He feels like he has done his best with the hand he was dealt. He regrets not trying harder to communicate with him, but he assumed that he would be a bad he assumed that he would be a bad influence on Sev, that he would just that he would not be a helpful presence in Sev's life, that Sev needed to be his own man, so he kept his distance, and now he's regretting that, and he looks like he needs to drink himself, into a coma. His previous feeling of victory is entirely gone. His shoulders are slumped. He's trying not to meet anyone's gaze, including his friends or his lover. And if he could generate a storm cloud over his head, he would be. There's it. Does that cover it? He's also a little bit upset that Sev never that in 6 years there was no indication that Sev was in Lorem or that he reached out to him at all. Aloysius reluctantly looks at Kenji. Yeah, what?
This is a question like above the table, but like if he was living in Lurem and you didn't know about that, how was he receiving your money?
It was probably being sent to either the bank that like a bank account, or like a trust fund, or maybe even to Tespa, to the wife or her attorney.
Right.
So I hadn't actually worked out that part.
No, I was just curious. Carry on.
Right. But yeah, Aloysius just kind of like Aloysius just looks like he's in pain. He's trying to hide it a lot, and he looks at Kenji, waiting to see if Kenji says anything.
Kenji is studying your expression, and given that he doesn't actually know a lot about this relationship, but he has his own father issues. He's like,
Man, everybody in this party has daddy issues.
Trauma depth.
Excuse me for a second. Kenji is going to slip off and look for Sev.
Okay.
Wait, what are you doing? Well, I don't. All right, I don't know that he's. I just.
No,
I'll just leave
you
it to
don't
it.
know what he's doing. He's just
Yeah.
stepping away for a minute, which is very, very much a thing Kenji just normally does.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. All right. I just kind of lean on Cardamon.
Cardamon softens a lot and just holds you to him.
I don't think Thalgar saw Aloysius, going and talk to his son. I don't even think she knows that he's
Probably doesn't realize.
Aloysius' son,
Yeah.
but she does see your face of being in pain, which is the only thing she can recognize. I don't know. I think she just goes to you and pets your shoulder.
All right. Kenji. While Aloysius was stepping outside where the crowds are not as tightly gathered at the moment because everybody's kind of gathered around you at the moment, you are now trying to navigate inside this building where everybody's basically crowding around you. So, first of all, I will need a society check to try and navigate through the crowd. I would also allow diplomacy.
Ow.
And I need a perception check to see if you can even see Sev in the crowd. Okay, so picking Sev out is not terribly difficult. There are a good number of catfolk around, but Aloysius's patterns are something you're quite familiar with, and Sev very much looks like a taller, younger version of Aloysius. However, you're having difficulty navigating the crowd as a bunch of particularly younger people are swarming around you, teenagers, like, ogling over how cool you are.
Oh, God.
Oh my god, he's so cool!
Oh my god, is that Kenji?
Yeah, I'd really like.
Oh.
Will you sign my face?
I loved how you stabbed them. Can you show me?
Kenji is not liking attention at all. This is probably the most he's ever had eyes on him, like, ever.
This is very antithetical to you as a ninja.
Yeah. And he's trying to, like, continually look for an opportunity to, like, disappear into the crowd, and it's not happening. There's too many people around. He couldn't even, like, make an infiltrator's elixir if he wanted.
If you want, you can try to roll deception to make a distraction somewhere, somehow.
Let's try that.
Okay, that's good. That's very good. What kind of what is your distraction?
Smoke bomb?
I was gonna. Oh my god, is that a smoke bomb? Reaches for your smoke bombs.
Let's see. Kenji is trying to think of many different directions he might slip out, but the crowd is very obviously going to follow him, so yeah, he decides to play into it and throws down a smoke bomb.
Everyone is like, "Oh my god, so cool!" Make a stealth check.
Wow!
All the kids die of asthma.
Oh no! It's not lethal.
So you are considered hidden. So whoop. Unfortunately, in this crowd, an 18 is not gonna do it.
Oh god.
You step out of the smoke cloud, away from the immediate group of giggling teenagers who are just, oh my god, Sugoi!
Oh God, Ash.
Immediately into an entirely different group.
How long is this crowd gonna be here?
These are worse because they're from Reddit.
You might need somebody's assistance to to attempt to escape through the crowd again, or attempt another another venue rather than just navigating the crowd.
I think maybe this is the point that Tiki finally pushes off the wall he'd been leaning on after he'd been people watching for a bit, and he's just like, "All right, come on, people. Then you just had enough stimulation today. Hey, you want to see how far I could throw one of you? You want to see how strong the bird wrestler can be?"
Roll a diplomacy check for me, Tiki.
More like a threat than
Ooh,
a
I love
boast.
those. That's a +0.
You have your own crowd around you who are very excited to be thrown by you. You're not really attracting any of the people who are interested in Kenji because he's a cool stoic ninja. And
I will follow
big metal
Tiki,
rock.
and I'm gonna say, "Okay, kids, how many of you can I lift in one arm?"
Cardamon is going to try and help and start stacking children on Thelgar.
Okay.
Okay, if you just want to start grabbing kids so that Kenji can get away, then
That sounds kind of wrong, but sure.
What do I roll for grabbing children, Ashley?
usually it's an athletics check to grapple.
Oh boy,
Okay.
that's his favorite.
They're basically thrown weapons, so.
Okay,
Shit's untrained, mind you.
that is a 32 athletics.
Oh, let's go.
Okay.
Flat 17.
Well, lucky for you, Cardamon, most of these teenagers are like scraggly and scrawny and aren't terribly heavy, so you're able to like pull them and pick them up, and Thelgar will grab them in one of her arms and just like start lifting them, and between the two of you, you are causing enough of a distraction that Kenji can slip away.
She turns at Kenji. She turns at Kenji, and with the other arm, she just like makes a thumbs up, like go, go, go.
I don't think Cardamon realized Kenji was trying to get away. I think he just saw that Thelgar was going to be messing with children, and he wanted to do that.
Messing with children sounds wrong too, but okay.
What about turning them into thrown weapons?
What about being a lifeguard and pushing them into pools? That was a throwback. Anyways.
Anyway, Kenji, you finally managed to escape the crowd. Make one more perception check, as that did take you a minute to like sort through all of that, and you have immediately lost sight of Sebastian. And unfortunately, it seems as though you have lost him entirely in the mess.
Dang it.
I'm considering using hero card just because.
Would
I think I-
cooperative
And you're the one who
affect
drew two.
people?
Say again.
You're the one who
honestly.
drew 2 cards.
True. Yeah, exactly.
What was
Okay.
that, Sashi?
I was just asking since we were aiding. Well, I guess it was aiding in the escape, not in the
That was
perception.
in the escape, yes.
Right,
None of you are quite aware of what Kenji is trying to do. Just
I'll
like
play this.
All right, Kenji, Nimki has played his good card for you, so you may reroll and take the.
There we go.
There you go.
Nice.
You
Sebastian bumps into Nimki, and Nimki's just like, "Oh, aren't you Aloysius's kid?"
Yeah.
Kenji, you You do immediately lose sight of him after a moment trying to escape the crowd. It caused you not a insignificant amount of discomfort and distraction. But yeah, no, Sebastian does kind of brush past Nimki at one point as he is also attempting to navigate this crowd. And the your mousy companion does manage to alert you to where he is. Maybe not intentionally specifically, but
Yeah, he's
Aren't
Nimki's
you Aloysius but smaller?
Nimki's just like looking back and forth between the cat
Except
and
it's taller than
the
me.
kitsune with a confused look on his face. That's how he alerts. Like, what's going on here?
but you have nevertheless located him.
Is he going to like head into a break room or something?
It does look like he is heading back further into the arena, potentially to employee areas, you would have to guess.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to follow him with the intention to overtake him, assuming that we can get out of earshot.
Probably not of everyone. It is a fairly busy thoroughfare, but you could get out of earshot of your companions and the crowd that is gathered around them specifically.
Okay. So we go out of the way. Like, I basically do the ninja thing of appearing right in front of him.
Make me a stealth check. Just to see if you can surprise him. Absolutely, easily. You pop up in front of him, and he does. He kind of takes a moment to recompose himself. You're Kenji, right? Of the Good Pack? Is there something I can do for you?
I just thought it was a wild coincidence that you happen to be our announcer.
Not that strange, I shouldn't think. Somebody needs to announce for these matches. It might as well be someone charming and handsome like me.
Yeah, it was just strange, given that, your father is with us.
Believe me, I was not particularly keen to announce for the match when I saw the roster, but I have a job to perform and I will do it dutifully.
I mean, you were surprised as well, I assume.
Of course, I have no idea where he's been living since he'd left us.
Yeah. Well, there are just a couple things that I thought you might want to know, and I'm not here to tell you to forgive him or anything. Believe me, I know what having a deadbeat dad feels like.
Kenji, I would like you to roll a diplomacy check, and because of that reference, you can give yourself fortune. Sebastian kind of looks you up and down, Kenji, and sighs. I suppose. I have a few minutes left on my break anyway.
He's been working in the Ember Market with a stall that may barely qualify as permanent. I don't really know a lot about him, although I do know
Well, that makes two of us.
Mm-hmm. Although I do know that a lot of what's been happening around him has been strange. But the thing that I wanted to mention to you is that you are probably going to see us again.
Oh, I imagine you'll want to be coming back.
We certainly will probably be coming back, and he is going to be with us, assuming that he doesn't bite it during one of our adventures.
Yes, well, here's hoping.
Here's hoping he doesn't, or here's hoping he does?
I'll leave that to your imagination.
I see.
Was that all?
Hold on, I keep doing these things, thinking I know exactly what I'm going to do, and then it skips my mind.
It's fine.
Understandable.
Yeah, okay. So again, I'm not saying that you have to forgive him, but
Oh, good. That would be awfully presumptuous of you if you were to tell me that.
no, I would not. I would not. But I do think that he's the sort of person who made a lot of mistakes, and he wants to make up for them.
Well, what we want and what we get in life are often two different things. You and I probably understand that better than most people.
Hmm.
But I suppose the money he sent us did help my mother and I through some rough times, so I could try to be cordial to him if it's all that important to you.
I just don't like seeing his spirits crushed like that.
Thank you, Kitty.
It's bad for group cohesion.
It's bad for
Come on, dude,
morale.
threaten him. Say like you forgive him, or else I'll
We're not
meet
there,
you when
Thilgar.
I'll meet you in your sleep.
We aren't there.
Kenji, I'd like you to roll me a d20. Okay. And When you say it's bad for group cohesion, is that the actual reason?
That's probably Kenji's primary reason.
Sebastian kind of looks you up and down a moment, very clearly like reading your posture, your facial expressions. And here I thought I was being cold.
I'm not one to wear my emotions on my sleeves. I don't have any sleeves.
Sleeves are bullshit.
Wait, you don't?
No.
Damn.
Kenji's got to show off
Where's
those
the
guns.
key?
Yeah, no, the Kenji PNG tuber is very accurate. It's really none of my business, but I suppose. Now, is that all you wanted, Mr. Kenji?
I also did want to say you were an excellent announcer.
Why, yes, I know. Thank you for stating the obvious,
Wow. Wow. Okay, now
Nice.
kiss.
No, yeah.
Fanfics, man. The fanfics.
I'm a man of many talents. If you'd like to explore those talents, perhaps you could come back once my shift is over.
Kenji, no.
Oh my god. The fanfics, man.
There's a dog that is blushing in the background profusely
gosh.
right now.
Hold on, I'm looking for chat's reaction.
I was not expecting
You're
that.
really fishing for that fan art, huh? That's crazy. Well, you have the source material.
Kenji's like, maybe I'll take you up on that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm telling you,
Sebastian reaches into the pocket of the vest that he is wearing and pulls out a small embossed card and hands it over to you.
Takes it with a bow.
Sebastian smirks and gives you a bow and a wave before heading back inside into the deeper parts of Heaven's Arena.
What is on the card?
It appears to be a personal contact card. It has his name as well as address.
Well then, tuck that into my jacket.
How do you feel, Aloysius?
Head back.
Falgar, what did you roll for your athletics earlier? Like a 32 or something?
Yeah, why?
You got like
She's
eight.
carrying,
You've got
half a
like
dozen-
yeah, you got like 8 teenagers stacked up on your arms.
Okay, I toss one of them at Kenji. No, just kidding.
You would be able to toss one of them because you've got like 4 on each arm.
Wait, so-
one
wait,
more,
so-
one more.
Oh,
Basically.
so 4 in each arm.
Yes. They're like
Yeah.
stacked up on top of you and each other and just like trying to balance while you hold them up.
Oh, I was imagining like she's holding her arms out and they're each holding on to her like a monkey bars.
I try to flex my arms as I do that.
Somebody roll a d20 for me. I will say, Mark, roll a d20 for me for this one.
Oh, fair.
Okay. Oh, let's take Slush's die, right? Please?
React. I'm so sorry. You know what?
I mean,
You pick.
Ted's not going to do it either, so if he rolled worse, then
Fuck!
results the same. They all fall, like, right on top of you.
I mean, I'm glad it's on top of me at least.
And as you go to flex your arms, a couple of them lose their balance and everyone starts toppling and they just collapse in a pile on top of you.
Was Cardamom close enough to be a part of that?
Probably.
Help!
Wait, were you one of them?
No, I was helping stack them.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
I'm going to start grabbing kids by like the collar of their shirts, pull them off Thelgar, set them on their feet, be like, "Okay, run off now. Get show's over."
Easy enough. They're just like I said, they're just gangly teenagers. For the most part.
Oh, I'm still, tired from our fight,
Aloysius' mood is rapidly souring, and he snaps, "Can we get out of here, please?"
No.
Cardamom stands up from his crumpled form on the floor and dusts himself off. Okay, what are you guys gonna do?
I'm hungry.
I need a drink and Thelgar's hungry. Let's go to the barn grill.
Alright. We did just
Honestly,
level up.
yeah.
We could use a bath.
I knew that was coming.
Oh, it's one of those days, huh?
All right, I guess we're going to the bathhouse. They have booze there.
It's true, we leveled up. Yeah, we need to go to a bathhouse. The house, that's right.
Remembering the sign.
No more dog bombs.
Let's see if it updates. Shouldn't have said anything. Damn it.
Oh no, I remembered the sign too.
Oh
Well,
no,
what
I
about-
wanted to be surprised.
Now, are we going all the way back across town in order to go to our regular bathhouse, or are we finding one in South Shore?
I'm okay with experiencing new places that doesn't have signs that tell me what I can and I can't do.
I'm sure that there's one around here that we can indulge in. It's a tourist town.
Mm-hmm. That sounds nice. Yeah, we could hang around here for a bit more.
So if you'd like to locate a bathhouse in South Shore, I need society checks or diplomacy to gather information.
Nice.
I'm horrible at both.
Yeah, we can just go
Wow!
swim in the river. Like, that's fine, right? Or the lake. That's what we do.
I love seeing a red 14.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I'm like, that's not so bad of a roll. And I'm like, the one's what did me in.
As you do.
Mhm.
Well, that might just make it a failure instead of a critical failure, but
It depends on the difficulty of what you are trying to do. You can technically still succeed with a natural one.
That's insane.
If if you are particularly good at something and the thing you're trying to attempt is not terribly difficult, even a natural one cannot keep you from doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So my shtick is I only know where the good food is, apparently, as well as the bars. So I got nothing.
I mean, that makes sense.
Cardamon,
I rolled a 4. I rolled a 4, and I'm horrible at both, so I don't even know how to exit the Heaven's Arena.
Cardamon's got the nose though, so there's that.
Cardamon, you start asking about a bathhouse. You are directed to the one back in Ember Market. You're like, all right, let's go.
Well, fuck.
Oh, I can just go back to Ember Market if you want. That's, whatever.
Ember Market it is.
Okay.
Kenji, you do learn about one in South Shore, though. Like everything else here, it is kind of touristy and bougie and overpriced, but there is a bathhouse here.
You want to go to the bougie, overpriced bathhouse?
I want the good bath.
All
Well,
right.
bougie doesn't mean it's good, but sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Can always
Sometimes the
try
more
it.
expensive things are worse.
All right.
Little puppy, you do not know the power of money.
Let's go get it. Let's go get our claws done and be all fancy and whatever.
We deserve it.
Yeah.
All right.
Spa montage.
You make your way to the bathhouse in South Shore instead of an Ember Market.
Ooh.
The building, like everything else in this part of town, is large, majestic, borderline opulent. Cardamon, you are skilled enough in crafting to understand that the construction is not as nice as it presents itself. It is definitely a well put together building, but it is designed to look nicer than it generally is, which doesn't terribly surprise you.
Oh my god, you make how much money and you have linoleum floors instead of tile? And he's like crossing his arms and tapping his foot impatiently. And he's like, what the hell are even these countertops? This is fake vinyl. You're trying to go for a copper top aesthetic, and this isn't even fit. And then he's gonna need somebody to pull him off because he's frustrated with the craftsmanship. Being like, it's
Poppy, no, come on.
Gladly.
Grab him by the collar of his shirt. Or by
Tick and Telgar both
No,
drag him
no.
by the collar.
You can take a bath here if you care to.
Why are
Prices-
they kicking me out? I'm right. Sorry.
Dogs with good crafting skill are weird.
Price is going to be 2 gold per each of you.
Do
Plus,
I have to gold?
Plus extra for amenities like
Woof.
lotions,
Gold.
oils, wine, things like that.
How much for wine?
Wine will be 1 gold per bottle.
Okay, I'm gonna get a bottle, so that's 3 gold. I'm just getting a bottle for myself.
I got a couple of bottles.
What would be some kind of like feather shampoo and conditioner?
Oh, they have basically any place like this is going to have lotions and soaps and oils for all different like fur and feather and scale varieties. So
Birds.
it's going to run you 5 silver for like an individual pack of like soaps and lotions and stuff.
Okay.
The bird products are all Miko branded,
God. Thunder lotion for when you want your skin to shine. I'm just like, when you want
I was
your
gonna
feathers
get
to be
one.
reflective. Just like,
I was gonna get one, but I think I'm gonna skip that because I like getting to Liliana's house very stinky, so she forces me to use her bathtub.
Oh my god, the
no,
long
I
game.
need to scrub. I this orange stuff is starting to irritate me after my sweat is mixing with it. I need to get
Gross.
this.
Thought you were
Stuff
wearing
off.
blue stuff.
Did we say
yeah, I
that?
thought you were
I think we
Mordecai.
said that last time, but yeah. Whatever, it's ugh.
So do they have like similar private baths, or are we in like a more public one, or is it same formula, just different facility?
It's largely the same type of formula, just a different facility.
Do I run into any cool radish spirits?
Make a perception check.
Oh
Oh,
no.
what
Flush.
the fuck?
Wow.
Plus, you're not lust after the radish daddies.
Listen, we.
I also need you to make a society check.
We're gonna get a roll, and
Dude.
Cardinal's gonna be like, "So I don't know when, but we are dead. We're somehow in the spirited bathhouse." That would actually be insane. You said society. I got
Yes.
you, King. Yes, DM. Oh my god.
Okay.
Fuck.
Cardamon, you do actually pass by a radish man. This is a Yao Guai. Yeah, they are very uncommon to actually see, but you
His
are
jaw
not
is
dead. It is effectively a sort of awakened plant.
He's trying not to stare, but he's not doing a good job of that. And me, the player, is like, "Oh my god, wagging. What? Is not entirely aware of what to do in this situation, and he's probably going to get dragged by one of the party members.
Puppy, come leave
I'm not doing that
the
this time.
Plant man alone.
No,
Come on.
that is-
Come on.
No, dude, but do you not?
Ashley?
He looks exactly like the radish spirit from Spirited Away.
Oh my
Puppy,
god.
come on. I think you need to go help Aloysius with his bath. I think he needs somebody to scrub him down. Come on.
I'm hungry, and you make him sound so old when you talk about him like that.
What's
I
up?
thought that's what you liked
Thungar?
about him.
Well, what? I want to be. I want to like have relations, not be a certified nurse aide.
Ashley, it worked
Yes.
once, so it doesn't hurt to ask another like twice, but do I spot Ballman?
Roll a
Yes,
d20 for
Boulder.
luck.
2!
2.
2. You spot a shark man.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm looking.
You are looking.
Wait, so
Now roll a perception
Yeah.
check.
okay. 1!
That is absolutely ball bug.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
There's no way you would mistake another shark man for ball bug ever.
It doesn't even. She doesn't even move to sit beside him. Like she's already there.
She don't tell.
You suddenly unlock the ability to teleport and are next to the
Yes.
shark man.
Yes. I'm so happy.
You are immediately over by the shark, and they look up at you. Ah! Hey, who are you?
She's Hey, handsome.
He adjusts his glasses.
Wait, he has glasses?
You look down and realize this is not Balmuk. Not at all.
She's twinkier than you remember.
This is a woman.
Ashley,
In fact, you don't remember
I
Bomb
hate you.
having. You don't remember Bomb having breasts. So
what?
I'm gonna lean towards Kenji and go like, why is Thelgar sitting with a stranger right now?
Because she can't see, apparently.
I see.
Oh God. Okay, I am very embarrassed. I'm just gonna slowly submerge and swim away.
the shark lady is just like, what just happened? What was that? I'm so confused.
She slowly emerges besides Nikki, and she just like hides behind him,
We won't talk
which
about
is like, you know, the same thing as hiding behind a I don't know,
A small plant.
behind a toothpick.
You try to hide behind me, and there is now an orange puddle floating on the water around me. As I furiously
Gods.
scrub my feathers.
Ew. Ugh. Disgusting.
Cardamom, why didn't you had some kind of like anti-ditching thing? Ugh.
I think that's a chemical
Damn it,
they're using
Ashley.
to take it off, not the dye itself.
I don't think there's anything wrong with my dyes. I think you're just allergic.
I am so upset.
I thought that you were going along with the bit whenever you had that one and that two, and then whenever Ashley said that was Belmo, that was. I thought you were in on the bit. That's really good.
I'm upset because when the neighbor knocks on my door and asks what the fuck was that shouting about, I can't even give them a good reason.
Tell them that you're hanging in a bathhouse that just took one shark for another.
Say that your OG
Right?
noticed you, and then you found out that it wasn't, and then lift and be confused. Carter's gonna craft for the bath for a nice fun bath bomb.
Okay.
I've drawn something incredibly cursed. I'll show you in just a second.
Oh no.
Just so cursed.
Okay. I would you make another bath bomb. It is. Does this one have glitter in it? Of course it does. It's you.
Yeah, I like them gay and fruity.
I would like all of you except for no, all of you to make perception checks.
Oops.
Shit, hang on.
5. I'm so cooked.
You rolled a 5. What's your perception modifier?
Oh shit. 14.
So,
Oh, whoops! I did it privately. Sorry.
you're fine. I can.
You can't be private from the DM.
No, I clicked the wrong thing.
No, I gotcha. I can just reveal it. Cardamon, you're the only one. You are perhaps distracted mixing up this extremely gay bath bomb. The rest of
Put
you,
rainbow streaks into it.
I'm doing it.
the rest of you, with the exception of no, everybody else notices. Tiki's feathers are starting to turn white.
Wait, what?
What?
They're turning white?
Yes.
Okay, wait. When you say turn white, are they like? Are we
The-
talking like a salt and pepper thing, or are we talking like
the
candy
edges
sort of?
The edges of them are turning white. The cores of them are still black, but
I
you
don't
have
have
like,
the water
you have
get off whatever lotion I have on me.
you have frosted tips basically.
Oh god, why?
They're great.
Let me see that shampoo that you're using. Real
This
quick
is
before it
makeup
starts
stuff. I
affecting
thought
the
it
rest of
was
us.
something
Kiki, this was varnish.
good.
Just
After Cardamon is done mixing up the bath bomb, he also notices this. Anyone who'd like to, I say anyone who'd like to, anyone who is trained in crafting can make a recall knowledge check about this.
Guess what?
Nope.
Am I the only one who isn't trained in crafting?
No, Aloysius isn't either.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Kenji, Cardamon, Nimki, you think about it, you think maybe it's a reaction with the cheap lotion and soap. Tiki, you're starting to realize that itching is a result of the caustic dye chemicals basically wearing away the natural melanin in your feathers.
Oh my god.
Cardamon is reading off the ingredients. Sodium benzoate. There's fucking synthetic detergents in here. Tiki,
I grabbed the bottle and was like, it's not that, it's your freaking dyes.
you know he's insulted that you would even say that to his stuff. And he's like, can you even tell me what any of these ingredients are? And then he shows you like a list of like things that look like they belong in a fucking chemistry formula.
I
and that
read off
should not be making-
dihydrogen monoxide and I'm like, what is that? Puppy, what do you think that is?
It's not dye. He's
Tick is
like,
getting old.
no, stop. He's not. He's God, I fucking hate
I am
Tourist
31
bullshit.
summers young. I am not getting old. Shut up.
he's like, this is garbage, and then he tosses it, and he's going to try and make you something better. Although I'm nervous now because with my track record, I've been getting a lot of good rolls. Please, God, don't.
No. Cardamon, no. I'm
I mean,
just gonna water down my feathers. I'm gonna give them some time to relax. Being bathed in chemicals for like a week now, or 2 weeks even.
Don't say that they were mine. That's my fault.
this might work as a disguise briefly. So, of course, now that your face is probably going to appear in tomorrow's newspaper.
Well, if they took pictures at the fight, then it's, gonna be an orange face. So, yeah.
Is just photography a thing in this setting?
Yes.
Oh,
We
shit.
had the camera orbs. I assume that
that's
photography
right.
also had a thing there.
Yes.
That's right. You're still
Picture-
wanted.
Yes, we
Pictures
have
can be
that.
captured magically.
The
What?
and
Oh
the-
yeah.
The bath bomb that Cardamon made is going to be something of like a tropical vacation sunset, where like all the colors you can see an image depicting like a sunset going over the horizon, and everything smells like you're at like a Calypso Cove, and it's really pleasant and very like floral with some hint of coconut and some mangoes, and
Mango.
you feel like you're immersed at a beach that's like somewhere in the Bahamas. Anyways,
Right.
Jonas, draw a hero card.
oh my God, Jonas! Radish!
Draw a hero card and show Chad what you've done.
Oh, all right.
God damn it.
Jonas, you have drawn the Rakshasa, which is an evil card.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't aware of that.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Wait, did you say a Rakshasa?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's just Aloysius with backward hands.
Thanks.
Not quite. The Rakshasa card depicts a more traditional
Wow.
Rakshasa. It does have the backwards hands, but this one is a fish-headed.
It's like a
demon.
lanternfish. Jesus.
The Rakshasa is a demon from
Scary.
Hindu myth.
Yeah, wouldn't you know
Blame
it,
magic.
that D&D stole a bunch of monsters and then made them different?
They look like cats in MTG. I'm so sorry.
I
Right.
know.
Well, MTG
No,
is
I
based
know.
off the D&D one, so
Yeah, the
God, I can
MTG
smell this
Rakshasa
from
is based
here.
off of the D&D Rakshasa, and they kind of stole that idea from Hindu myth. And
Right. Man. Well, you've seen it, chat. Now you can never unsee it.
I have laugh abs from this session. That's insane. That is knucking futs. That's God, I hope nothing bad happens to this party.
I don't think it can get any worse.
Ash is like taking the bad thing happens timer, ticks it down one session.
Stop. Wow, so we won that. And Cardamon is relishing in them doing really well, and the performance that they did, where now the the fight manager was even saying like, "Wow, you guys sucked way less that time." It's like,
We did get a lot of wins in a row. It's a little surprising. Or maybe it's not surprising. Maybe we're just awesome. I don't know.
Oh,
I
just
think we're
drinking.
doing good. We're getting better as a group. Like we're really finding our stride and you know, doing good together.
Alex is just silently drinking. He doesn't add anything to the conversation. He's just staring off into space, despite all of the comforts and general good mood of everyone else.
Despite all my rage, I am still just a cat in a hat.
Damn. I mean, I'm still kind of, ashamed from the whole thing with the shark.
Aloysius, how are you feeling? I mean, because you were doing way better than you've ever done before. Your positioning was good, and your spells did big explosions, and we all appreciated that. And then we won, and it was and you helped. And
Yeah, you
was
did good.
fun.
You all did very good.
You all. We all.
We were great. That's what. We were great.
Yeah, you were great. You were great.
We were great, Aloysius, including you.
Nimke scoots up beside Aloysius and puts his chin on his shoulder.
Yes,
The fanfics,
Namki.
man. The fanfics.
He doesn't say anything. He's just like, "Meow."
Alex takes the science. Yes, that was my son as the announcer.
Mm-hmm.
I was not expecting that. I thought he was living far from here, making a living as a bard, but apparently I was misinformed.
Damn, that was your son? I knew there was something about him. Like, he looked like you, but prettier.
Thanks. His name is... Go ahead.
no, you say your thing.
His name is Sebastian. Apparently he's been living in Lorne for 6 years now. 6 years? Yeah. And I guess we're probably going to see him again next time we're in the ring.
Wait, he lived here for 6 years. And you didn't know that?
It is a pretty big city.
Alex is stony faced.
Damn. And I thought my dad was bad.
I'm gonna like grab Thelgar by the cheek, be like, "Hey,
you didn't try and talk to him, did you? Cardamon being more familiar with their relationship and being really nervous at how that could have gone in any direction.
No, I didn't. I didn't think
Okay.
he wanted to see me. And I was right.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna cuddle a bit and rub your back and pet in a way that's comforting and not try and put all of his 2 cents and think of what would actually comfort you in this situation.
I'm all right. I'm fine. Alois just blatantly lies. Don't worry about me. Just enjoy your victory.
It's weird that he wouldn't be happy to see you.
Kenji has a question that's on his lips, but it is tricky whether or not he should voice it, so...
Am I...
Do it.
Can I roll perception to see if I can tell that Kenji's,
Yeah.
happy? All right.
Make a sense motive. DC against Kenji is 22.
How do I do that?
It's perception.
Oh, okay.
It's all perception to sense motive.
Hmm.
Yes,
Damn.
Kenji definitely looks like he wants to say something in this moment.
Spit it out.
So... why haven't you seen your son for this long?
I'm not getting out of this, am I? I'm not gonna... You all are gonna want to know, and we're gonna have feelings, aren't we? There's gonna be
really
feelings.
have feelings about it. We want to understand.
That was a long time ago. I'm fine.
You're
Blatant
not
lie.
fine, Aloysius.
Oh, hell. Right. I'm going to make this as short as possible, and then I'm never going to talk about it again. Ever. All right? Ever. After... Alois just takes another drink because he needs it. Steady. Okay. After I was banished from the academy, I met a lady. We raised a family. I got involved with a very bad catfolk person named Garcelle. Basically a gangster. He had me doing a lot of bad things. And I did it because I needed the money, because wizardry doesn't pay very well, okay? I didn't like him. I didn't want to be a part of his little cartel. And basically, things didn't end well. Or I should say, they could have been a lot worse, but I salvaged it. My wife didn't know. Sev didn't know. I didn't want them to know. I wanted them to be proud of me. And I eventually got away from Garcelle. Got disentangled from his criminal empire. As far as I know, he's either dead or in jail or whatever, exiled. I don't even care at this point, as long as he's not in my hair anymore. And it cost me the marriage because she didn't want to be married to a criminal. That's the very, very, very abbreviated version. And I was ashamed, okay? I was ashamed that I was a bad wizard and a bad dad and a bad husband. So I just left them all alone. I kept sending Sev money. That's why I'm poor as dirt. A little bit from every quest I've been on, every endeavor. And I just left them alone. I left both of them alone. I just assumed that she hated me and he had a life to lead of his own.
But in that whole time, you never tried to send a letter with the money that says, "Hey, I'd like to see you again. I'm here in the ROM."
Aloysius doesn't.
Oh boy.
Thalgar scoots over to Kenji and says, "What's a gangster?"
Organized bad guy.
Okay,
Ken-
bad guy. Got it.
Kenji, I would like you to make a warfare lore check. There's something about that name, a description, a catfolk named Garcelle. It tickles the back of your memory, but you can't place it.
Garcelle.
Yeah, tall, kind of lionish.
Oh, Nimke's got warfare as well. Is
What
that
was
worth a
he
roll or
involved
no?
in?
No,
Okay,
this applies
okay.
specifically to Kenji because of his
Gotcha.
background.
Gotcha.
What was he involved in exactly?
Theft, mostly. Con jobs. Why? Is that familiar to you?
Maybe.
We did a lot of things where I used prestidigitation and other simple spells to make it seem like there was a threat, and then Garcelle and his brigands would save the day, quote unquote, while somebody pickpockets everybody and things like that. We also did some bank jobs and other miscellaneous things I don't want to talk about.
Did you ever hurt anybody?
I didn't kill anybody.
You wouldn't do that.
Tiki is very quickly lowering into a glower at you.
I didn't hurt anybody on purpose. Okay, obviously, my spells are a little chaotic, you may have noticed. Do you see why I don't like talking about these things? Everybody does stupid stuff in their youth.
Well, there's stupid and then there's evil. Did you ever try to hurt anybody?
No. of course
Even
not.
someone like, what was his name again? I keep wanting to say Garcon. That's not it.
Garcelle.
Even Garcelle. How did you get out of those kinds of things? They don't let their people go.
You ever seen my journal? The little one I keep in the backpack?
I don't pry.
It's
I'm
in
pretty
code.
sure we passed it around a bit.
And cardamon's.
I don't try to pry.
It's encoded. It has a second layer of text on it. I am the only one who can decrypt the notes. I keep notes on everybody. Or I did. I stopped keeping notes on you all because I like you.
Wait, really? What do you have about me? She scoots over.
That you're very strong and chaotic and a bit impulsive, and that you like to shark people. There. You don't actually. This may or may not be what Alois actually wrote. He's trying to just be as short about it as he can. Anyway, I kept notes on Garcelle and his operations because who knows? I might need them at some point. And basically, I threatened to blow the whistle. He couldn't do a thing about it. And I just stood up to him. And I walked out.
That's awesome.
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
Except if he kills you or that book without raising any suspicion, he now is clear.
He doesn't know if I've made any copies or if I've given it to anyone else. Hell, I don't even know if he's still alive. And if he is, he's probably, I mean, he was about as old as I am, and I'm a geezer. You all think wizards are supposed to be these... Go ahead.
Sorry, yeah. Tiki looks at you and then looks over at Kenji, looks at Thelgar, and then looks down at his own claws and is like, yeah, we're not the brightest group ever, but as long as you've tried to make way, do things the right way.
The right way. Everybody always assumes that there are good wizards and evil wizards, and either way, they're these mysterious, arcane, dramatic figures. They don't ever think about the wizards in the middle who are broke and need to put bread on the table. That's who I am. Okay, you've known that since the beginning. Besides, I'm sure you all have done questionable things
Tiki
at some point.
slams his hand on the edge of the pool. But you didn't put bread on the table. You let your family go. You left them behind.
Aloysius just doesn't have any answer to that.
Tiki sinks back in.
Can you send him money?
Wait, what
I
did
think
you
to
say?
be completely fair to everybody involved, he's going to step in between Tiki and Aloysius. Hindsight is 2020, and that is a long time to do anything. But I think bottom line is that none of us have like kids or a family like that. I don't think it's completely fair to hold that to him, because I don't know what I would have done either. But I do know if you guys needed my help, that I would do a lot that I wouldn't be proud of.
That wasn't the first time I blackmailed anyone or stole anything. I've been doing this since I was a kitten, okay? The first spell I ever learned was because I blackmailed another wizard. I am not a virtuous person, okay? I am someone who does what is necessary to get by. I am not making any bones about that.
I think the fact that you sit around feeling bad about it, obviously, all the time, says something.
Well, clearly all my fears were realized. You saw how Sev treated me. You saw the way he looked at me. I'm never going to salvage that.
Maybe.
So maybe I am exactly the person that he thinks I am.
No, you're never going to salvage that. You might as well just forget about it and move on with your life.
Cardon's going to splash Tiki for that. Okay, let's...
Hey,
personal qualms. Shush. Personal qualms. I don't think that's fair to us. I don't...
I was a coward. Every time I ever thought of trying to patch things up with Sev, trying to sit down and write the words, I couldn't do it. And I knew that by waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, I was only making it worse and worse. Okay? There, we've had the feelings. They're my feelings. I feel like crap. He sinks as far down into the water as he can go without, you know. Anyway.
little grumpy face kind of squished on the top of the
Yeah,
water.
he's like up to his nose.
one last question for you, Aloysius. Do you still love Sebastian? Do you still love your wife?
Aloysius doesn't actually vocally say yes, but he gives Tiki a look that says everything.
Elgar looks at Tiki and then at Aloysius, and she's like, well, then you better fucking tell him, because he's still around. Some people don't have family around to still be able to tell them that they're loved. So you better go and fucking tell them. Whilst you can. She splashes him.
Well, now I'm soaked.
You're in a bath. Cardamon is going to hand out
Yeah, that's fair.
mead and wine that he had procured for it. And I mean, this was going to be unavoidable no matter what. He's the announcer. So like, we can figure this out as it comes, right?
Hold on, puppy. Wait. Do any of you want me to leave the party?
What? No.
I don't want you
What?
taking me on adventures if you're disgusted with me.
Why would I be
I'm
disgusted?
not disgusted with you.
Because I'm a humongous failure, and now you know I'm also a deadbeat dad.
I splash you
He's-
again.
Yeah, I kind of already knew that. Doesn't really
Okay.
change my opinion. But here's the thing.
Fine.
Here's the thing that I think. Sebastian wants to love you. He wouldn't hate you so much otherwise.
That kind of makes sense.
And if it's any consolation, any of the kids that I was in that facility with would have been very happy to have anyone like you as their dad. Like, honestly. And he's really emotional with
That's
that
a little
one.
too much, maybe.
I think Tiki is staring at Kenji after he said that he wouldn't hate you. He obviously wants to love you, or else he wouldn't hate you so much. He's just kind of like thinking over that line in his head.
Albus takes a heavy sigh. Any more questions, or can we move on to something else?
I still think you should tell him, or try to find a way to show him that you love him, because he's still around. You still have the chance.
I'll think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with all of it. Just
The resistance is not on my part. The character's telling me what to do.
well, after all the air has been sucked out of the room now, what are our plans now? Like, I know we had a good time at Heaven's Arena, but I'm not keen to just run back in there again and start the second floor.
Oh no, we don't have to do it right away, do we? I mean, we can
No.
we can do it later, right? We don't do it right this second.
We don't have to do it.
Okay, good.
I was expecting to go back to Timber Market and see what other tasks have cropped up. Although
yeah,
there are still a few loose ends on other things we need to pull at. Such
Yeah,
as,
that was-
you know.
yeah. I was figuring there might be a
Elgar
couple
splashes Kenji.
What?
I have a question for you. So, I remember you were all about, we need to learn to work as a team. You know, before we started doing all this thing about going to Heaven's Arena.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that now? Are we there?
I think we're certainly doing a lot better.
Okay.
But we won't really know for certain until we're put to the task.
What task? Because I don't know. I thought that was exactly the task. Like we were supposed to test that, like at Heaven's Arena. So I don't know. I think we did good, but
Yes, we
Mhm.
might actually
was that
be prepared.
was that good enough?
We might actually be prepared for Namak if we ever run into him again.
Oh fuck! That's right. That stupid fucking. For a moment I forgot about him.
I wouldn't mind taking another crack at him.
Not if I do that first.
Again, I'm exactly excited about the prospect of having to find them. I'd much prefer to just, go like 2 ships across the dunes.
It has been a few days.
Oh no.
Wonder what's happened with DeLone's estate.
Probably seized by the police. They discovered other sorts of criminal evidence there. Like, a lot of Liliana's blood on the floor in the basement. The body of or lizard guy, several other things.
But now you just like that just reminded Thalgar of the moment that Liliana died, and she's not too happy about that. And then she splashes you, Tiki. Stop reminding me of bad stuff.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just there's a lot of stuff there at the estate now that, like, I don't know. I think it would still be crawling with police or security or whatever.
It's been a few days. Nothing's really happened since Namak left. I don't know if anybody would actually necessarily be there. Nobody's paying the guards checks anymore.
Guess not, but why go back there? What are you looking for?
Something. Namak did say he might leave
Okay.
something for us, but we may have missed our window on that.
I don't know. That
Well-
seems like your flavor of ninja-y stuff. If you want to sneak in there and try to find something,
I mean, if we're not going back to Heaven's Arena, then what now? Like, does your... She pauses for a moment. Lady, what was her name? Dolmer? Does she have anything for us?
Not recently. Although a priest at the temple, after he cured me from being, almost turned into an undead, said that he might have some work for us at some point.
The main wolf?
Yes, him.
Oh yeah, that's right. So what? We go after him?
We could check in on him, see if he has a task ready.
that sounds like a possibility.
He was really kind to us.
Yeah, he was kind of
Mhm.
cute. I mean, yeah, we should.
I got nothing better to do.
Are we done with our bath?
They want-
Yeah.
Then once we're done here, Kenji, do you want to visit Lady Dolmar? And maybe with some friends in tow, or else the rest of us can go visit the cleric.
What time of the day is it now?
It is fairly early afternoon still.
Yeah, okay. Guess we could go there.
Tiki takes a big stretch, gets out of the water, and then takes all the shampoo bottles and whatever they were, and throws them all away, and is just like, never using these things again.
What color is your feathers now?
They're black with the white tips.
Oh yeah, gray
Alright.
muzzle.
And those
Salt
six-
and pepper. Salt and pepper, Felgar.
Come on, Frosty.
What does that even mean?
Mm.
Okay, we're going to see the priest then.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like, I think Kenji wanted to go see Lady Dolmar. If he wants to take anybody in tow with him, he can. Otherwise, the rest of us are probably going to go to the maid wolf guy.
The maid wolf.
Named.
Nice.
Well, I mean,
He's a maid wolf. He's a criminal, a hard-boiled criminal.
Same with
Mhm.
Roland, right?
Hang on.
This is the thing about handwriting notes is I cannot search them easily.
I got a list. Hold on. One sec. Rogan. His name was Rogan at the Temple of Avis.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. We go there then.
All right. So Alois said,
Hey.
let me get him dressed.
You all put your clothes back on and head back out. Make your way back to Eastgate. And we are going to take a break there, I think.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Wow.
Nice.
All right, chat. We will be back in 10 or 15 minutes. Not too
15
long.
minutes. Alrighty.
Wow, why is that one not working?
In my head, I'm imagining Ash. You're thinking like, you might not have been expecting us to go toward Rogan. I don't know.
There it goes. I have to click that more than once.
Congratulations, Jonas. Chad has just given a gift 1 sub to Criminal Grandpa. Nope, he's muted and gone. Oh well. Chat. So many feels already this episode. So much emotion, such high tensions. And Nixwell has subscribed with Prime Gaming. Thank you, Nix. Also, oh my gosh, that has started a hype train. Ah.
What
Oh
feels?
my
What are you talking
God.
about?
It's a hype train. Chat gave us 2 subscriptions, and now we're hype. Wow.
We're high?
We are hyping. Chat, if you want to level up that hype train, you can also subscribe with Prime Gaming. If you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free subscription a month. Then you can use it on any streamer you want. Also, bits. There are bits that you can throw at the streamer, and they'd be cool and great. Hey, wait, actually, they work. No, yes, they would work. Yes, the Twitch stuff still works. The bits would still work. Da bits. Da bits. Da bit. Thank you, Dragon.
Man, I am so upset.
Ah, thank you, Fingers. That says throws all the bits at the burb. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, God, they're glassy. Ow, they're short. Ow.
What?
Twitch chat, Mark. Twitch chat.
Oh, okay.
Chat is being
Man,
fun, and also the bits are not working. God damn it.
Ashley fucking played me so, like...
Uh-huh. You rolled a 1. Ash has to give you
I rolled
perfectly
a
confident
2.
incorrect information. You rolled a 2.
I rolled a 2. And then
on
a
a
1.
lot. You rolled a 2 on the
Yeah.
luck. That was just to see if Balmor was even gonna be there, and then you rolled a 1 on the perception.
Yeah. I mean, it's a matter of perspective. I mean, like the rock roll for whom? For me or for Ballman?
For you, I think it's basically how much you want to decide how the story goes.
I know. It was funny. I like that.
It was very funny.
Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't gotten any complaints now.
Complaints of what? Of your harassment?
No, me yelling. Like my neighbors.
Oh, I see.
So, like, is there anyone in Aloysius's family that doesn't have like a fucked up relationship with him?
I mean, that would be an Aloysius question, but I assume his wife is more disappointed and not necessarily like, vitriolic like Sebastian seems to be.
Yeah, because so far we've had his son, his fuck,
His high school sweetheart, basically.
yeah, his crush, and then his wife. None of them like him.
And his mob leader, who also is upset with him.
Oh yeah,
that he exited
now we
with
learn
this
that,
blackmail.
yeah, and also now he's mob leader. So no, none of these like him.
Yeah. That sounds like Aloysius. Our lovely little
Yeah,
Aloysius. I can't wait
shit's
until
bad,
the
man.
event happens that we all hate him.
Shit's bad.
I was gonna say, chat, what do you think Aloysius would do that would then make us all hate him? But I have ideas for what they would be in my head, and they would be quite bad. The one I'm thinking of is either through negligence or greed, he kills Cardamon.
Nah, he wouldn't do that. No. Nah, no.
You don't
He
think he
wouldn't.
could leave? I don't. Again, maybe not kill, but maybe more like leave for dead.
I mean, I don't know. Nah, I don't think. I
say
don't.
that.
I don't.
No. Chat, because I'm saying it, it won't happen. That's how it works.
I mean, you say in the chat something won't happen. We read that and we're like, okay, I'm gonna do the opposite just out of spite.
Exactly. That's why the things I want to happen, I don't tell anybody. Because I know if I
Yeah.
say it, then it's gonna be refuted. The opposite is going to happen.
Okay, but now for serious, like, who thought of Kenji and Sebastian? Come on, Kenji and Sebastian. That's
Well, we
promising.
didn't know Sebastian at all. I mean,
That's really promising. I see, I see potential.
I guess it depends what you mean by
Let me-
promising.
let
I feel like
me-
they'd have a fling, but I don't know if there's anything more there.
Let me check a 6-1 right now.
It happened 30 minutes ago. It's not gonna on a 63 viewer live stream. It's not
Look,
gonna be
excuse me. When I worked at Rivals, because I don't work there anymore, but when I worked at Rivals,
Yeah,
we
how many
announced a
tens of thousands
character.
of eyes are looking at every character announcement.
Okay, look, we announced a character. Half an hour later, there was something in 6-1.
Yeah.
Be the change you want to see in the world, Mark.
I was
Wow,
gonna
that
say
fast?
you could also just draw it
Oh,
yourself.
wait! You're asking me to draw the good stuff, the spicy stuff, like Kenji and Sebastian. Okay, what does Sebastian look like?
Like an older, taller Aloysius.
Yeah, I've drawn him a
Younger,
couple
Or
taller
times.
Aloysius, yeah.
younger, taller Aloysius, rather.
Okay, taking notes here. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Jonas has sketched him a couple times.
yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah. If you look
yeah.
up in the Fuzzy Dice channel from the last time we played,
Yeah.
here
Yeah.
I'll just forward it back.
Calling me out in front of how many people?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sev's like a foot taller and good looking, and his hair is darker because he hasn't gone gray. And he kind of dresses sort of warm weatherish, so baggy white pants, that kind of thing.
Okay, okay. Save the picture. Doesn't say anything.
Uh
Man. And I thought when Kenji was like following Sebastian, I thought he was gonna like corner him, like put a dagger,
I was
like
concerned.
put a dagger like in his neck or something, like threaten him.
I was concerned. I was all concerned. Okay.
I was hoping for that. You don't get it.
And now Sebastian's gonna be the one to stab Kenji. Ayo.
if that actually happens, Alex is gonna have some things to say. Not that he really get to say, but he's still gonna have some things to say.
Uh-huh. And then Cardamon's gonna come up behind you and be like, "Hi, honey, how you doing?" And like hold your hand and kiss it. And Sebastian's gonna be like, "You don't get to say anything about me."
Yeah.
Well, excuse me, wasn't Cardamon with fucking oh god, was it the rhino guy? I forgot.
he was a bull.
He was a
Bull.
bull.
Yeah,
That's really
bull.
prostitute.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, well,
yeah,
Yeah,
and also
well,
Aloysius
some
took his own
girlfriend?
prostitute. Like they were just having some other fun.
Yeah, Aloysius wound up with a mouse prostitute, so it was fine.
God.
Completely opposite
you-
ends of the spectrum there.
You literally have a skunk girlfriend too. And then you went after Balmung, and then again? Nah, you're gonna clown me? I don't think so.
Basically, the entire party is like pansexual and just
we're all fucked, man. We're all messed up.
oh, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We all need therapy. All of us. Group therapy right now.
I had this
That's what
discussion with
this is.
Slush a while ago about what I thought Tiki is, and I'm like, Tiki is hetero-romantic and pansexual.
Alex just didn't have any inkling that he might be pansexual until some awkward academy experiences. And that's,
Mhm.
I don't think we need to get into any detail there. Wizards, they're
eh,
weird.
Excuse me, Miller. All the attempts of Tiki to hold Thalgar's hand? Huh?
Yeah,
Huh?
Yes, hetero-romantic. Like he wants to date a woman, he wants to be with a woman, but he's willing to have sex with anybody. He just doesn't, care about what happens the day after.
Damn, he really likes size difference, huh?
Probably, yeah. I think it's more that he's got a combat fetish. He likes wrestling. Catch my drift.
I'm sorry, what's the kitchen? He likes what?
He likes quote unquote wrestling, but also actual wrestling, but also quote unquote wrestling.
Cat, what is quote unquote wrestling?
Say
Then see what chat
cat?
says.
That.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm old. I don't know Twitch language. I guess I should wrestle Liliana in the bed.
Service Spy says, is it wrestling, quote unquote wrestling, or wrestling? It's the first two combined.
Yes. Yes.
Wrestle with Jimmy.
Wrestle with Jim.
That got me.
Also, Ashley, goddamn you, how dare you? How fucking dare you?
What did they do?
Pretty easily, actually.
You got me so excited for 20 seconds.
You rolled a 1 or something like
You rolled a 1 and then
No,
literally a 2.
I rolled a
How
2.
did you know that
And then a
that's
One on the
1.
luck, one on the perception.
Yeah,
Yeah, I rolled great.
yeah. Your two luck roll was like, yeah, there's a shark person there, but it's not Balbung. Your natural one was like, oh yeah, that's absolutely Balbung. It's like, no, it isn't.
Old shark lady with
Now, to be
teeth reaching
fair,
like
she was also pretty buff, so.
oh, you didn't say that. You didn't say that. I would have done something different. Balmunga. Yeah, but that was funny.
Anyway,
Balmung's ripped grandma.
that's a mental image.
Okay, that's canon now. It was his grandma. There, we have it now.
Little big lady, what are you doing in my bath?
Wait, who did? Do we lose somebody?
Ah,
Uh-oh, Tyroy.
we lost a Tyroy.
Damn.
Um,
That might be an internet thing, because Tyroy would have said something in chat.
right.
Hold on, let me ping him.
Green on Discord.
I did briefly say something a little bit before he crashed out, but I do wonder if there's some kind of error going on his side of things.
Oh, Star not back yet?
Tana be experiencing difficulties.
Seems as though
Damn.
Tyrone might be having some internet and or computer issues, as he has gone offline completely at this point.
Hmm.
I'm taking a minute to get Aloysius updated. So, yeah.
Oh,
There
you
he is.
go.
there's
We're so
Messy.
back.
What the heck? I didn't know I was gone. That's crazy.
Now you do.
Discord was just sitting here. It looked like it was working fine. That's crazy.
Discord, you absolute piece of shit. Anyway,
I guess there was a secret fifth option because we were like, Tyra would have said something in chat if like anything had happened. And the secret fifth option was that you didn't know that you were gone.
Right. Did it look like I'd left?
yeah, no, you
Yeah, were out of the
disconnected.
call.
That's crazy. It just didn't let me. It didn't make a sound or anything.
Damn.
Okay.
My goodness. Anyway, I do
His
believe
internet.
everyone is back now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alrighty. Continuing on. You all make your way back to East Gate. What y'all doing? There was some discussion about several people going to the Temple of Avis. Kenji going back to his home to see Lady Dolmar. Anything else?
Aloysius is just going with them to the temple. He doesn't really have like he doesn't have a purpose right now or a reason to do anything on his own. He's just kind of drifting with them.
Mm.
I'm going back to the temple with them. I don't know if I'd be talking to the guy, but I definitely want to look at some stuff in that library.
Doc.
Maybe he's going temple,
the-
obviously.
What's the goal of the temple? More specifically.
The priest there said he might have work for us at some point.
Okay.
Yeah, specifically when Kenji went to get cured of the curse that would have turned him into a wraith. The priest mentioned that while they do not charge specifically for their services, most people don't show up as often as you guys tend to, so.
Right. I think Cardamom not wanting to be alone will probably go with Kenji. Or books sound nice.
Either way.
Yeah, books sound nice.
So, who's going where? Doing what?
I'm going with them to the Temple of Avis.
Temple time.
I mean, Kenji's going to Lady Dolmar, and the rest of us are going to the temple, right?
That's what it sounds like.
I think
Okay.
that's right.
Yeah, sure.
Alrighty. We'll start with Kenji then. Kenji, you make your way back to Lady Dolmar's estate in Sun Hill. At this time of day, Lady Dolmar is almost certainly in her study. Actually, no. At this point in the afternoon, she would probably be in the gardens.
In the gardens. Okay.
It is a little too early for her to have retired to her study to perform any experiments she wishes to, so. You head to the gardens at the back of the estate, where Lady Sandra Dolmar grows all of her magically enchanted plants that she uses in her various experiments. She's not actually there right now.
She isn't.
She's not.
I'm going to look for her.
Okay. Make a sense motive check for me, Kenji. Because of your familiarity with her, you can do so with fortune.
Oh, well,
But
I
a
rolled
25.
25 anyway.
25 is good enough. You think about it for a moment, and you realize that she probably is actually in her study. You recall that it was exploded, so...
Yeah, but there'd be a lot of contractors working on it. Unless
Mhm.
she's... Well, I'll go up there anyway.
You head up to her study, which is almost fully rebuilt already. You imagine that they will be done with the repairs by the end of the day. Notably, you see Lady Dolmar over at the bookshelf, which has already been rebuilt and replaced, seeming to go through her books. Kenji dear, was there something you needed?
Well, we're finished with our training, and I have learned that I do not like being observed.
I could have told you that, darling. Were you successful in whatever training you were getting up to?
Yes. And also, don't be surprised if you see news about it in the morning.
Oh. Interesting. I'll have to make sure I read the newspaper rather closely then.
I was also wondering if you had any work for me.
Actually, yes. Although it will take me a few days to get the necessary supplies together. I need you to make a delivery to the island.
To the island?
Yes. Well, as you know, the head of the Cerberus Academy is usually the de facto representative in the Council of Nine in regards to the Assembly. However, she has been... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Lady Dumai has been quite absent in her post lately. So they have instead asked the next greatest magician in the city, Lord Olmar, to cover for her. However, he is... Let me be quite frank. He is a crotchety old man who loves his creature comforts, and being called away for bureaucratic duties is none too pleasant for him. Now, I am not a trained wizard like your friend Aloysius, but Ulmar Merrick was nevertheless instrumental in me learning to get a handle on my powers, as well as teaching me the fundamentals of crafting magic items. So I do like to keep up with him, and it's been rather difficult of late with him basically being stuck on the island because Demise, I don't know, got something crawled up in her cunt and died. Whatever her problem is.
Wow.
Kenji, you know that Lady Dolmar does not like Alessandra Dumai
No, I
at
know
all.
that. Which is why I'm heavily debating just telling her the juicy gossip, but...
Spread the drama. It's almost Pride Month.
Hell yeah.
Spill that tea, bitch!
Well,
But I have an item I've been working on that I was actually rather excited for him to see, but it's not quite ready yet, and obviously he's stuck on the island. More than that, I can't leave my home for terribly long without risk of something going awry. So once I have completed the object, I would very much like you to deliver it to him.
Hmm.
I can arrange for a day pass of sorts for you to get onto the island.
that would be... I'm trying to take my notes correctly. I'd be glad to help, my lady.
Marvelous. Thank you, Candy darling. Obviously, this is not a high priority mission, but if you've nothing more important going on, I would very much appreciate it if you would tend to it when you're able.
Certainly. Just let me know when your delivery is ready.
I'll need maybe 3 or 4 more days before it's complete. But I thank you, Kenji. Was there anything else you needed?
Kenji is thinking very hard about whether or not to tell her. Speaking of Alessandra...
Oh boy.
she kind of stiffens up. Like, oh, yes, Kenji, is there something you need to tell me about, Lady Demai?
According to someone who looks very much like her, she is not Alessandra Demai.
She kind of stops pulling books off her shelf and looks over at you quizzically. What do you mean, Kenji, darling?
So then I explained to her about the person who claimed to be the real Alessandra Demai visiting us a couple days ago.
She listens with rapt attention as you kind of explain what you know about Alessandra and Chimera. Do you tell her everything, or just...
I don't think I have a reason to keep any of this from her, so I'll tell her everything that I know.
Okay. As you regale what you know about the real Alessandra, about Chimera, she kind of slithers over to her big bucket seat in front of her desk and just kind of falls backwards into it as much as she can as a snake and coils up in it. I don't know what to make of all of that, Kenji.
Given how important she is to Lurum, I thought it might be prudent to let you know. But of course, this isn't exactly information that would be widespread, and I assume that if this did actually get back to Alessandra's ears, there might cause issues.
Oh, almost certainly. I wouldn't even know who to tell or what to tell them. Anyone I did tell would think I was insane. I would dare say you are insane if I didn't know you better. She kind of sighs and rubs her face. Well, this almost makes the delivery to Master Merrick seem rather trivial, but I don't even know how to begin approaching this problem.
Well, if anybody does know anything about her, Olimar Merrick might.
He kind of looks up at you. Maybe. If there's any greater authority on magic in the city than Alessandra Dumai, it's Olimar Merrick. The only reason he didn't get involved in politics before was because they weren't forcing him to. Oh, good heavens. I can't get you anything more than enough time on the island to make the delivery to Olimar Merrick, but if you can learn anything from him, maybe we can... Oh my goodness, I don't even know what we could do with that information. This is too much, Kenji.
Well, if I was going to make any suggestions, first step would be to gather information, assuming that all of this information that we have so far is accurate. There's still so very many why questions behind it.
There certainly are a great many whys, and whats, and hows. Learn what you can from him, Kenji. If it's of anything importance, I'm sure he'll find a way to get that information to you.
Certainly. Bow to her. Apologies for that. Is there anything else that you need from me?
She kind of looks at you briefly, Kenji. I would like you to roll a sense motive. This one you do not get fortune on. A 26. There is a brief moment in this quiet between you two where you feel like she's about to say something before she closes up again and kind of rights herself, getting up out of her bucket seat. Not at the moment, Kenji.
Very well. Bows to her and goes.
Mhm.
I'm going to hesitate for just a bit.
Mhm.
Like, does she do anything after I leave? Can I hear anything?
Make a perception check to kind of listen. Not as far as you are capable of hearing. She did bid you to shut the door after you leave, but with the door shut, you know that this room is magically warded and reinforced. This is her personal study where she performs her experiments and makes items. It is prone to magical mishaps. So
Right.
it is well protected. Probably one of the sturdiest rooms in the outer city. So on that 12, you're not really able to pick up anything just listening in at the door.
Okay. I will go for now.
All right. With that, we will catch back up with everyone else at the Temple of Avis. You all head back to this temple on the border between Sun Hill and the Ember Market. This two-story building that looks more like a library than any kind of religious building that you would typically see for other gods. The doors still sit wide open, inviting any passerby who would care to enter and learn inside.
I forget.
Nimki-
Sorry,
Go ahead.
No. Has Aloysius been to this location before?
You are not
I mean,
here with the other people, but whether or not you have actually been to this location, I will leave up to you.
Okay. All right, just curious.
Nimke would be quick and step ahead because, in some small way, he feels like this wolf is a friend. With his friends behind, so he would be sniffing around, looking around quick.
Mhm. Nimki, you make your way back to what is effectively a few small pews and a statue of Avis. This is where Rogan performs his duties as the head priest of this particular shrine. And the dutiful maned wolf is there in his blue robes, still tending to the shrine.
Day in and day out, huh?
Ah, hello, friends. I was wondering if you would be back at any time.
Yeah, you helped us out a lot earlier. We want to help you out if you need it.
Rogan kind of looks at you, Nimki. I see you undergo yet more changes.
I forgot. These things are very random. I had this crazy dream, and he talks about it a little bit. For anyone who doesn't remember, he was dreaming about he dreamt the memory of Kin, and Kin was running from some flying creature, trying to escape from it. That's the short of it.
Mm-hmm. Rogan kind of listens to you as you talk about this dream and about the other changes you've gone through. about how your eyes changed from blue to red, about how you increased in size, and then after the dream, how one of your eyes changed back to blue all of a sudden.
Hmm.
He thinks for a moment. I do not know if these changes are quite as random as they seem. Just as kin influences you, you influence the spirit. It seems as though in moments of great crisis, your, I don't want to call it subconscious, but your instincts merge with one another, and whoever's instinct is stronger in the moment will win out. And in doing so, you are able to subtly change each other's nature in different ways. That said, this dream concerns me.
Really?
The way you described it, it sounds as if this spirit that you house inside of you died.
Right. Yeah, that flying creature certainly got it. It was very scary.
Undead spirits are not inherently malignant, but the influences one would have over you would draw you closer to undeath as well. Even if the creature seems benign, the longer you house it inside of you, the more you will become like it.
Doesn't feel like I have much of a choice.
There is always a choice, young Nimki. But that you willfully protect your friend, who has gone out of his way to offer you power and aid, speaks wonders to your character.
Nimki's mouth goes kind of flat, like he's trying not to think about it too much.
Rogan kind of pats you on the head, and you feel that same, mix of confusion and concern from deep inside that you know is not your own, but is almost certainly also kin's.
Oh, right. Right, I remember. He's a little spoof from this guy.
There's less fear this time. And I would like you to make a sense motive. So perception to sense motive.
Here we go.
On that 28, you have gotten bigger since the last time you saw Rogan. He is not as imposing to you now as he was previously, and you can't help but think that maybe Kin is just generally afraid of things that are bigger than him.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. It's funny that emotion would go through to me. I mean, not that it's any, it fits with everything else that's happened.
But you were here on business, if I recall.
Right. Yeah, so Nimki kind of turns around and gestures to the three behind him.
I believe the rest of the party was with you.
Yeah.
So Cardamon, Aloysius, Stelgar, and Tiki are all there, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to say you gesture to the three behind you, then Tiki is definitely not paying attention to this conversation, is over in a corner grabbing books off the wall.
Nimki's surprised when he notices. He's like, he's actually more helpful than he seems.
if there are like pews, Alois is probably just plunked down in the pews.
There are like 4 small pews set up in here for offering prayers to Avis for those people who prefer to pray in a more traditional sense. It is not typical of Avis worshippers to just pray to Avis. Most of them would spend that time, learning new things rather than just praying. But they do still have the pews set up in this area, regardless.
We're here for a job, right? That's what we're doing here.
Yeah, he helped us out, and I want to help him out too.
Okay.
And we've been doing good lately. The bunch of us should be able to take care of anything, really.
The last time your friends came here, I did help clear them of a curse, and the time before that, I gave you some insight into your unique nature, my young friend. And the church does not charge for its services, but providing such magics is difficult, and I do appreciate you being willing to repay what we have offered you.
Nimki whack.
At the moment, I don't... And he kind of closes his eyes and cocks his head from side to side, and it looks like he's thinking about something. Actually, I might have something for you.
Who do you have to spank?
Okay.
The Council of 9 employs the highest ranking individuals from various parts of the city to represent the interests of different groups. This includes the ecclesiastic quarter, of which all of the temples of Laram are part of. However, the high priest sorry, one moment.
It's all good.
The high priest of Sumara, the Great Mother, on the island has not been heard of for several days, with the stated reason that she has gone into seclusion out of illness.
Okay.
I would very much like you to just go to the island, if you could, and check on her. I cannot send any of my regular priests or attendants on something like this. Unfortunately, they all have more important things to be doing.
That doesn't sound too bad. I don't know the means to get there, though. I've heard it's hard.
I can provide for you all a pass to the island, although it will take me several days to procure.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Time out. How are we going to get Tiki there?
Is there something wrong with your friend?
He got in a little bit of trouble. You're not gonna tell anyone, right, Father?
Wait, you didn't need to say anything, Aloysius.
Fine, never mind.
Rogan kind of gives you a soft smile. Depending on the nature of the trouble, I'm not beholden to the guards.
They might recognize. Well, I don't know. They might recognize him. We had some. He glances at Tiki.
Aloysius, you don't need to say anything.
Aloysius makes a grouchy cat noise.
Tiki is like saying this from across the other side of the place,
At the
so
same
everyone can hear him.
time, If I don't know the nature of your friend's transgression, I have to assume that he is still a wanted criminal, and I will not harbor you within these walls.
I didn't say nothing. Never mind.
Perhaps if I understood the nature of the trouble you were in, I could make a better decision. And he is kind of offering you this wry smile, looking at both of you. I do not require a sense motive on this to know that he is kind of toying with the both of you.
Just confess to him already. He's a priest.
It was a mistake. They made a mistake, and everything should be fine now.
You know, I'm not religious, but usually confessions don't sound like that, Tiki.
Tiki, go ahead and make a deception check. Okay. 15's not bad. He kind of glances over at you, Tiki. I see. The guards made a mistake and attempted to arrest you then.
Yes.
Elgar sneezes.
And you
Bless
are
you.
lucky
Well.
that Kenji is not there right now.
Yes.
Well, if you refuse to be straight with me, I have to assume that whatever this mistake they made was quite egregious, and they would need
No.
to sort it out rather quickly. I suppose I should send one of my priests to get a guard, while you all wait here, so that we
No.
will sort this out.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a
We're
minute.
good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We can go. We can go.
I tried to expedite and now I'm like getting up from the table I was at, and I'm moving closer to him and lowering my voice. I tried to expedite our entrance into the island. We needed to go there for a particular mission, and we did not have all the paperwork at the time. There were many
That's
people who
quite a few
didn't
extra
need all the
words.
things.
That is quite a few extra words to say that you attempted to steal a pass onto the island.
Attempted
Yep.
is as far as it got. There was no actual theft that occurred.
Allegedly.
Well, that certainly isn't anything getting a rough over. I imagine the guards have probably forgotten about it by now, depending on how long ago it was.
How long ago has it been in game time?
It has been over a week since that.
Okay.
Just paint yourself a different color.
Yeah, pretty much.
And we can't do that anymore. Do you see these feathers? Do you see how they're fraying at the edges? God, they're ugly.
I mean,
I like it.
that's not my problem.
Yeah, of course you would like it in Nimki. Going from black to white seems to be your thing. I
Wag,
don't
wag,
want
wag.
that for myself.
You'll end up like it.
Cardamom Tiki is disparaging your dies again.
Cardamon's been insulted. Like, his lips are tight pursed, and he's just like, you know what? You can make your own die. Here. And then he's going to show you his fucking alchemist's toolkit and just be like, go ahead, get started. It's easy. And then he's got, like, it's going to be all of these things that are labeled in formulaic fucking periodic table of elements type of language. And
Ash, can I roll a crafting check here to be able to, like,
Can I
tell Cardamom,
countercraft
yes, it is
crafting
easy. You
check?
do this.
I would like
do
to
you
countercraft.
do you have alchemical crafting, Tiki?
I don't have alchemical crafting. I
Okay.
have, what did I take?
You
I
can-
took tattoo artist was my
You
craft.
can- You can make a craft check with misfortune to see if you can figure this out.
Okay.
While this happens, Nimki's talking to the wolf like, it's been interesting since I met these people.
That's what you get!
Oh my
You
god.
grind up some flowers
Oh,
in
my
the water.
potion's
It's
whack
fine.
again. Do it.
Tiki, you make a concoction that looks and smells exactly like the dye that Cardamon made for you previously.
Put it on.
Yeah, I'd kind of like to see that too, actually.
No, I'm not putting it on. We've already seen that I've had too much of it on, and my feathers have been like bleeding out their color. No. Here, Nimki, you try it. You're a blank canvas.
Nimki hasn't
Aloysius,
done anything wrong. Nimki loves my potions and appreciates me.
All of the above. This is a very quiet building, and you people are being very loud.
I'm not
Are we doing
implying
all of this
law.
in front of the priest?
Yes, you are. And he is just enjoying this show.
Oh my god! He's
There's
motherfucker.
no stimulation in this church. There is nothing. This poor priest, if this is his entertainment, Jesus Christ.
All right,
No,
getting back on track here.
Can I
Have
see?
we?
Sorry.
Hmm?
go on.
So you-
Well, hold on, just a moment. Cardamon, also make a crafting check.
Hell yeah. I was actually going to see if
you
I
can
could
do
make
so.
the die.
You can do so straight because you are trained in alchemical crafting, being an alchemist. Cardamon, you look at Tiki's concoction. It would literally melt his feathers off if he applied it.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
No,
Just let him have it.
I'm
Let him
I-
have it.
no. You know what? Cardamon is gonna be like, here, let me see what you've made. And then he's gonna put some on his fur.
Puppy, what are you doing?
No, it's easy, right?
See, it's fine. Look, your fur is now orange. Wait,
Okay, does this bald patches start to form on this poor dog's fur?
If you just like apply it on a little square in your arm, what color did you try to make it, Tiki?
orange.
I mean, I assume it's a slightly different shade of orange, or else, Cardamon applies it to one of his beige patches.
Toby Fox explosion.gif.
Cardamon, you wait for a minute. It starts to burn very quickly, and you wipe it away, and the fur is gone from that spot.
Did you hear and smell that sizzling?
Why didn't you keep your mouth shut?
Because it's easy. My job is so easy. He crosses his arms and is feeling a little. You know, he's pretty fucking proud of that one, actually, and so am I.
Alois just turns to Rogan and says, "I would say we're not normally like this, but we are."
Cardamon, for not punishing Tiki with his horrible acidic compound, you can draw a hero card.
Thank you for rewarding my bald spot.
God damn it. I guess I need to be nicer.
I would have rewarded it to Tiki if he had applied it, but
No,
Oh, I
I
see,
was
I see.
trying to thrust it onto Nimki, be like, no, you take the risk.
No, don't drag Nimki into this, you coward.
so Slush, you can draw a hero card for Cardamon.
I draw.
You have drawn the bear, who goes quite well with your owl. Both of these are neutral cards.
Owl bear.
Well, good.
Round.
The original
Anyway.
growl.
Rogan is kind of chuckling under his breath at this whole exchange. He walks up to you and places a hand on your arm where you applied this caustic compound and lost your fur. Offers a quick prayer to Avis, and when he withdraws his hand, your fur has regrown.
See, it's fine. I myself on that. No,
I don't know. I almost feel like I should be calling the guards, just in case you decide you actually want to become an alchemist.
no. I'm quite not doing that.
But yes, regardless, I would simply like you to go check up on the High Priestess of Sumara on the island. She has been sequestered in her room for several days now. And, well, it is not uncommon for illnesses to spread. She's a capable healer. So, I am quite concerned.
That sounds like a small thing to do.
We'll figure out what to do about our feathery friend.
Ellis just has a look in his eye, contemplating going to the island, but he doesn't add anything. His look is a bit scheming.
God damn it, Lucius. Do you have another relative in there who hates you?
I mean, they all college.
Damn.
So, it will be about 3 or 4 days before any of you can proceed on with the things that you have been asked to do.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Ash, does that mean we have downtime?
You do, in
Time
fact,
to earn
possess,
some income.
You do, in fact, possess downtime, and you can earn income. You can check up on rumors. You can do any number of different things. You can do research on something you want to learn about. You can learn some spells if you have scrolls.
I want to do some craft. And if Kenji would allow me, I want to give Kenji a tattoo.
Wait, say again?
Okay.
A what?
Tattoo?
A tattoo.
A tattoo.
Oh.
Because I have tattoo artist feet, so I can give people magical tattoos.
That's true.
Using these metal needles that I create and sort of float around me as I use them to pierce the skin.
Did you say magic tattoos?
Yes.
Yes.
What do they do?
So the one I want to give Kenji is this eye slash tattoo, which is very good for scouts. It is eagle talons kind of around the eye that let you see 4 times farther than normal. And if you have dark vision, you see blood and color.
Higher rank versions of the eye slash tattoo also provide bonuses to perception checks.
Damn, I kind of want that.
I can give you
Having
a different one.
bonuses
I
to
have,
perception checks would be nice, yeah.
well, I don't
Yes.
have the high level one. I have the level 1 or level 2 one.
That pairing with
What
Eagle Eye
does the-
Elixir would go fucking stupid.
Yes. Kenji. Well, let's role play this scene out. You know, you have a few days of downtime, so
So you want to stick a needle in my eye?
Not in the eye, in the skin around the eye. It helps focus your vision and allow you to see details at far away.
I was
It
under the
seems
assumption
useful
that
for
the
you.
metal that you summoned was rusty and things like that.
But usually, if I just yank some random thing out in the middle of combat, yes, but I can focus on the amount of metal and the kind of metal that I generate, and I can sharpen it down and get it to be a shinier condition to the point that it is skin safe.
Before we leave, Alois just does actually have a question for Rogan.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Just something totally unrelated. Let me just get this out of the way. Okay, so Alois just takes a minute to shuffle up to Rogan with Hocus in his hands and says, "Father, I have a well, that's kind of an awkward question. So this is my familiar.
You have a frog.
I have a frog.
I don't know what's so awkward about that, but
Well,
I
I
guess it
haven't.
depends on where you put it.
No, it's not the okay. You're an interesting one. No, I'm not really a believer. Most cat folk, I know there are things out there, higher powers, whatever. I don't really think that they're gods. Okay, it's a philosophical thing. Never mind. If I believe Hocus was sent to me by one of those higher powers. I want to get in touch with this authority and maybe connect with it somehow, and I don't know, enlist some assistance. Wizarding is dangerous work.
Interesting.
Since you are versed in the divine and you probably know more about this sort of thing than me, do you have any general suggestions?
I suppose we could perform a commune ritual.
Okay.
It would be difficult and would take most of a day, but I could get the supplies together and lead you through it.
What would we need to do?
Do you know the nature of this entity?
No clue.
I
guess it's a witchy thing. I mean, I know a little bit of witchcraft, and I guess
I have heard of individuals making pacts with such entities for power. These witches gain a familiar that acts as a conduit to their patron, but the nature of the patron is quite different.
Okay. I mean, I'm game for anything, as long as you all don't mind.
Without an understanding of the exact nature of your patron, it would be difficult to prepare the correct ritual.
Well, I've given him speech ability, and I ask him, and he's just tight-lipped. I don't know. I mean,
that is understandable. These patrons tend to be mysterious and create these witches for inscrutable purposes. Aloysius, you do recall Miria said she has the same kind of patron as you.
That's right, yeah, she does. Yeah. I guess I should probably talk to her first, huh?
If you can tell me the nature of the magic that this patron grants you, then I can prepare the appropriate ritual.
Do I know exactly what type it is?
You should.
I mean, it's I'm looking at
tradition. Which tradition of magic?
I guess which dedication? I don't know. I'm not sure what I should be looking at here.
In your spellcasting,
right?
Your witch spells are a particular type. What type of magic are they?
I'm not really sure. Throw me a bone.
We'll go over it later.
Okay. All right. Well, fine. That's okay. I don't need to pick this up now. I just wanted to talk to him. And find out.
Basically, what this is Rogan can lead you through a commune ritual that, if you are successful, will allow you to contact and ask questions of your patron.
Okay. All right. Well, we can pick that later. All right. Thank you, Father. I will get back.
He just needs to know what kind of communion ritual he needs to prepare. So,
all right, I'll work on that.
But yeah, sorry. Returning to Kenji and Tiki.
Yeah. So yes, I want to do this eye slash tattoo for Kenji, and I actually want to do another one. I want to do this triangular teeth tattoo for Thelgar. Since you like sharks so much, how would you like having shark teeth tattooed on your face?
Is that gonna give me sharp teeth?
Yeah,
It's going to give you +1 AC once a day.
That activate is
Wow.
concentrate. That is not going to work.
Wow.
Oh, it is concentrate. You're right.
She can't do that while raging.
Fuck. Do you have anything that doesn't require that?
Yeah, the other ones I have are Memoir Map, which is entirely a flavor thing. It just, the tattoo itself automatically grows as you go on new adventures. It becomes a written record.
It's Maui's tattoo from
Oh,
Moana.
Damn.
that's neat.
Mhm.
Damn.
And then the Bewitching Bloom, which once a day for 2 actions gives you a +2 for recalled knowledge.
I mean, not too bad.
No, that one's actually pretty good. I love
Yeah,
the
where's
various, I love the various bewitching blooms.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you usually tattoo that?
I mean, the eye slash tattoo has to be in the eye. The triangular teeth would have to be somewhere around the mouth. But the other two can kind of be anywhere, I think.
Mm. Yeah, you can do that like on her wrist.
Okay.
Are
If she wants
Thelgar's-
that, then that's what I use one of the crafting days to do.
Are Thelgar's marks tattoos or just paint? Like the existing ones?
Paint.
Oh,
Paint.
Oh, all right.
All right. So, for both of these, you or the person you are tattooing are going to have to provide half of the gold cost, and you're going to have to make a crafting check.
So,
which you can do from the crafting tab.
the crafting tab. Okay. Let's go with Kenji's first. Or would you be hesitant about it and you would want to see Thelgar go through it first?
Let Thelgar go through it first.
Okay.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
All right.
Just she just like extends her arm to you. Come on, do it.
Why are we doing this? I mean, I like the look, but what's this
These
for?
are magical tattoos, Aloysius. These can grant powers to those I put them on.
Really?
Yes. This bewitching bloom will help you recall the things you know of your past.
Oh yeah, because I really need more of that.
All right. So you can pay the half cost and craft it,
Yep, I'll do a half cost.
and then you can
See?
drag the bewitching bloom onto Thelgar's token to giveth.
Is that? Nope, that was me. Does that do anything? Oh, wait. Here we go. It's in
In
the
your
crafting
inventory.
check. That worked. Delgar, do you have a bewitching bloom in your inventory now?
The one in
No,
your
why would I?
inventory.
The one in my inventory?
Yes, when you,
Oh,
when
I
you
see.
craft something, it shows up in your inventory. Weirdly.
I see. I was thinking it was going to be like a buff thing that I had to do, like the rousing splash. No, it's an item. I see how Forge handles it now.
So, Thelgar, you now have a bewitching bloom, which you are permanently invested to.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. These count as invested items, so they will reduce your max investment by 1. You cannot choose to not invest in them. And if you go
okay.
over, then the tattoos become mundane.
Yes. That said, Thelgar, how does this tattoo of lilacs look as Tiki kind of shaves your fur down and tattoos it onto the skin?
I use the solution that I kind of want to use the solution that Cardamon and I had made up Maybe a slightly safer version, but it just kind of burns away the fur and then allows me to tattoo on the bear skin.
Wait, you're
Oh,
asking
no.
me what the tattoo looks like?
Yes, it is. It is
mean,
a tattoo.
here's
It
the
is
one-
a tattoo of lilacs, but it is going to be your design. So
Mm-hmm. It'll change to what you want somewhat.
Oh God, I don't think I don't think Thalgar ever had to think about that. Like, I don't know. Let me think. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe it has like. Hmm. Maybe it's a picture like a tattoo like of some petals, and then there's like some kind of bone.
okay.
Because
So for
yeah,
Thalgar, what this looks like is some lilac branches growing up and around bones.
nice. Yeah, I like that.
All right, that's good.
Very nice. See, Kenji, no problem at all.
Okay, admittedly, the reason I'm hesitant is I don't want to look any more distinctive than I currently am.
Hmm. I will say I can't really avoid that on these ones. They will be a distinguishing feature.
Can't you put it someplace where nobody ever can see?
It's an eye slash. It's got to be around his eyes.
It has to be
Gotta
around
be
the
my
eyes.
The magic of the eye slash does force it to be around the eye. Yes.
Hmm.
Well, what if you integrated it into the color patterning I already have around my eye?
I could do that. I could work it into the brown patches around your eye, like there's little stripes through them. Does that sound good?
I do eventually want that perception bonus, so yes.
Okay. And I'm assuming for clarity's sake, even though these are tattoos on skin, we're all furries. They're going to show up on the fur as well.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So, go ahead and make that crafting check for me.
I am using my card on that because that's a -3.
A 3 would get that up to a success.
Wait, would a 2 to save a card potentially help?
No,
Would they-
it,
No.
God!
it was a failure by 3, unfortunately. So,
You'd have to use a good card or a neutral card, and since it was by 3, you get the most out of a neutral card. And also, I want this to be good for Kenji. I do not want him to go through some trouble with it.
all right, Kenji, how does this eye slash tattoo look on you? You cannot avoid some cosmetic changes by the nature of it being a tattoo.
Right. But it's like it more accentuates the look of the patterning around Kenji's eye, with the orange having a bit of red edging to it and another streak of silver below that.
I'm almost imagining a sort of Eye of Ra type deal.
More or less.
To forcibly give myself the eye slash, and now I can give this to.
Yes, you could just give yourself eye slash since you were successful. There you go. All right, once again, Kenji, that is a permanently invested magic item for you.
I need to take half the cost, so that's 10 gold.
Yep.
Oh yeah, y'all both owe me some money as well. That ink ain't cheap.
Change
Even if
the
I can make
rules.
my
How
own
much-
needles.
How much do I owe you?
12 gold,
12 and a
5
half
silver
gold.
for you, and 10 gold for Kenji.
Damn, it's expensive.
It's half the cost of what it would take for you to get them applied by another crafter.
Mhm.
How do I
Which
give
is-
somebody money again?
The easiest thing is honestly for you to just remove 12 gold and 5 silver and Tiki to add it. Same with
Okay.
Kenji. Just take the 10 out.
Okay. I'll do that then. Okay, removed.
Kenji, are you also paying the amount?
Yeah, I paid it.
Okay.
All right.
That's how I'm spending my downtime.
Yep, you spend your about 4 days applying these tattoos to Thelgar and Kenji. Tiki, while you are traveling through the Ember Market gathering supplies, you feel something. I would like you to make a nature check.
This is something I feel in my gait. No, well,
Something.
I can't tell.
This is. You have been around kineticists enough to know that this is a kinetic gate. But there's something deeply wrong.
Oh no.
Around an air kineticist, you would feel the flow of wind in an unnatural pattern. Around a fire kineticist, you would feel the heat radiating off of this. You feel. It's wrong to call it nothing. You feel the presence of an absence. And you do not know what that means.
If I look around, do I see anybody who is an obvious kineticist?
Make a perception check. The thing about kineticists is that they don't stand out inherently. Unless their gate is open, there's no way to tell them apart from another person. You don't see a kineticist, but briefly, for just a moment, you swear you see Kenji.
Yeah.
Before he disappears into the crowd. He isn't looking at you, he's looking off in a different direction entirely. And before you even have a chance to approach, he's gone.
That's very strange. I told him I'd get the supplies. Why is he here? I'm gonna keep walking along, uneased a little bit, looking over my shoulder and stuff. But otherwise, I'm gonna continue my shopping.
After that brief uneasy feeling, this strange, empty kinetic aura, it's passed, and you don't seem to run into it again for the rest of the day.
Mm-hmm. Did I? Because Mog is usually with me as some sort of necklace or something. Do I get any reaction from him from that?
You kind of focus in on Mog. You're familiar by the very nature of Mog being connected to you, by being your familiar, you can get a vague sense of his emotional state, its emotional state. If it were not in jewelry form right now, it would almost certainly be shaking in terror.
Oh, that's bad. Let's see here.
Ember Market's just the weird magnet.
Okay. Me and Mog can always find each other, right? Even if we could always like locate each other.
No.
No.
You
Okay.
do know, however, that if Mog is ever like critically wounded, effectively, if Mog ever dies, it will return to you just by your connection to the plane of metal. It is effectively a tiny elemental spirit, and your gate is attuned enough to the plane of metal that it can just travel back to you if it gets sent back. You intrinsically understand that about Mog.
Mm-hmm.
It is unique and familiar among familiars in that sense.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of grasp at the pendant inside my coat and sort of, comfort him and keep moving on.
Mhm. All right. Continuing on, Nimki, what would you like to do with your roughly 4 days of downtime?
I was thinking about spending one day exploring Dalone's estate and a little bit of the tunnels beneath. Just looking around, yeah.
All right. Dalone's estate, Andre Dalone, the former owner of almost all of the farmlands in Eastgate, is still under lock and key by the guards. It is still being investigated.
Well,
as you approach, they're still. It's not as heavy a presence as they've already kind of done the immediate investigation, but there are still guards posted to make sure that people don't like get in and start rooting around in there.
Right. I feel like my best bet might be to use the tunnels to come in from behind, like from one of the other warehouses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You already know, having gone through this whole rigmarole, which warehouse is the closest in Lowtown.
Mm-hmm.
So you make your way over to it. The warehouses are also being kind of patrolled by the guards, again, just because of their connection to Dalone.
Mm-hmm.
But due to their size, it seems like it will probably not be too difficult to get in. If you would like to make me a stealth check.
Okay.
You might be able to sneak by.
Nikki will also use his spell, if it helps. But I will do a stealth check. Let's see here. His Cloak of Shadow. Let's see here.
I'm going to say the Cloak of Shadows might actually draw more attention to you. Just because
that
it's
makes
still
a lot of sense.
It's still daylight out right now, unless you want to do this like during the night.
No, I feel like I want daylight because it'll help me see. Well, is that true? I can see in dim light.
If you don't have dark vision, so without some kind of light source, you're not going to be able to see.
Yeah, let's do this during the
day.
Dark. Okay.
A 28 is good enough to sneak by these guards patrolling the warehouse relatively easily, slip inside, and get into the tunnels that run between all of these properties.
While I'm in the tunnels, Nimke's especially interested in the room where the fight happened.
Mm-hmm.
And the areas around it, immediately around it, probably.
So your initial stop is effectively this warehouse underneath Dalone's estate, where all of these various things were being stored and where you had this encounter with Namak. You kind of travel through these tunnels to the estate. Make me a perception check as you go.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay, that's fine. With your plus 14, you would only fail on a natural one on this particular check. There's a guard presence down here.
Wow.
You can hear them talking. It sounds like they're just stationed down here for the sake of having guards down here, for the most part.
Okay.
Do you have a means of distracting them so you can sneak by?
Oh, I hadn't given any thought to that. Thinking. Oh, I'm the only thing that's jumping out at me is I have a scroll of ventriloquism. I don't know if I'm thinking if I want to use that. Would that work?
That would certainly provide a distraction. It would allow you to throw your voice past them and get them
Right.
probably get them to investigate it if you wanted to use that on this.
Right. I'm just the thing I'm most worried about is what would I say anything or would I just make noise? Oh wait. Because I'm a little worried about it, like because they're going to be more alert in general. But I guess there's no avoiding that. What the hey? Let's just give it a shot. I've never done this sort of thing before. I'll use the scroll.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right. Oh. So you sneak up close enough to these guards who are posted at this sort of crossway that leads to the various locations on Dalone's estate. You know that one of these pathways will lead you to the greenhouse and the other one will lead you to the storage room under his mansion. You throw your voice. Do you say anything in particular as you throw it past these guards?
Quick. Sorry, go on.
I don't think it would. I think he would like fake out like an accident, like he's stubbing his toe, like ow.
Okay. That's fine. It is enough to get the guards' attention. One of them kind of slaps the other one, like, hey, I had something. And they kind of start to move to check it out, leaving the passageway open enough for you to slip past them.
Awesome. You said there were two paths here? Is that right?
I assume you sent them down the one that would lead back to the greenhouse because you wanted to look through the storage room.
Correct.
So yes, it is easy enough to, after they have moved, to sneak down that way.
Sweet. Let's do a little looky look.
The immediate thing that catches you upon entry to this room, the blood has been cleaned up at this point.
Preferable.
Any bodies that had been left down here have been removed. In fact, outside of some cosmetic damage to some of the items that have been stored here from stray arrows and weapon swings, you would be forgiven for not knowing that there was a fight down here.
I suppose that makes sense. So yeah, Nimki does a little sniffing around.
Okay. Is there anything in particular you're looking for down here, or are you just looking in general?
Okay. So he's got his new trap feat now, so he'll be looking for traps, and he will be looking for seekers because he just thinks that's fun. Other than it feels like a place that would have secrets. I would say he would he would get carried away looking for secrets almost more than treasure, just a little bit. Yeah, I'll say that. But treasure's an interest, but he's really checking. He's like checking under tables and running his paw along the wall and stuff like that.
You kind of dig around in here a bit. There definitely were traps. You can tell. All of them have been disabled at this point.
I see.
In fact, it looks like they've been disabled for some time.
Okay.
Since before you were here last, in fact.
Okay.
You imagine that the traps are probably enabled in certain situations. You were not considered to be one of those at the when you invaded, effectively,
I see.
because they didn't know that you were going to.
That makes sense.
Particularly not from the route you took. So,
gotcha.
there's nothing of particular note in this room. There's some very nice furniture down here. Like, very, very well crafted. Probably worth a good few gold coins.
Mm-hmm.
But
Feel the couch.
the room itself is not... There's not much here.
Okay.
But you do know that there is a passageway that leads up into the mansion from down here.
Okay. I feel like
Do you follow it up?
Nimki will follow. He figures the guards will be possibly active inside the mansion, so he has that on his mind.
Okay. You follow the pathway up to this up to Dalone's mansion.
Okay.
There are no guards inside the mansion. Again, whatever investigation they have done seems to be complete. The guard presence here is mostly to prevent people from getting in, and you've already gotten in. So
Gotcha. Oops.
So it seems
Okay.
as though you have run of the house to an
Right.
extent. You imagine
Right.
if you make too much noise, you will probably alert people, but
I can't see a reason. Yeah, I see what you're saying. He's not going to be like toppling things over to look for stuff. Yeah. He's got time, so he can take it a little slow. I guess kind of dawns on Nimki that he's been in this situation before with Thelgar.
So I would like you to give me a perception check to just search around the house.
Okay. It's not too bad.
Now, 27 is decent. Is there anything in particular you are looking for? You did mention secrets and potentially treasure. But,
Right.
Anything specific besides?
Oh. I'm going to
Where
say
is Minky right now?
in Dalone's estate.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I was hoping in my mind, I was like thinking that it'd be more likely to find something underneath, but that's okay. What? Let's see. I'm not inclined to think he would have secrets up here.
Okay.
I don't know much about Dalone. Yeah.
You kind of dig around just a bit. You spend effectively all day in here just slowly looking around the house, kind of digging around in various spots looking for things. It's not in his bedroom or his personal study where you find anything of particular interest. It's when you head down into what is effectively a sitting room, a living room of sorts, where you start to find something strange. There is a hidden panel beside the fireplace that has a button, but if you press the button on its own, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, wow. So Nuki tries to hold it. He uses his paw to like search around, maybe on the opposite side to see if there's another button.
You kind of feel around a bit. Make me another perception check.
Okay.
Or a crafting check out allow as well.
I think my perception is slightly higher. Actually, the crafting might have an... Oh yeah, crafting is quite a bit lower. I'm still going to go perception. Okay. Okay.
You feel around a bit. It makes sense that if this is part of something that needs to be triggered with something else, it would be within arm's reach.
Mm-hmm.
So you start to feel around on basically everything you can get your grubby little paws on that you don't have to like move away from the button to locate. And after a bit of this, you eventually realize that the ember poker, is misplaced. There's a stand for it that it should be sitting on that is currently not.
I see. Well, that seems like an obvious thing to try.
You grab the fire poker and put it back in its stand, and when you press the button and kind of push down on the fire poker, the base plate of the fire poker stand depresses slightly, and you hear a click on the front of the fireplace mantle.
Wag. Well, let's try the button.
Yeah, it has already opened.
Oh, okay. I see.
You are successful, yes.
All right. So Nimki kind of ducks down and does a little look around with wide eyes. It's like, oh. Like, did anyone else see that? No one's here, right?
No one else is still around. You're still in the clear in here for the moment.
Right.
You look at the front of the mantle and you see a panel has opened up. One of the wood panels has kind of popped open slightly.
Okay. I'll take a peek.
Looking inside, there's a lockbox in there.
Ooh. Okay. Well, hey. Well, I assume it's locked.
If you were to test the lid, it is, yes.
Okay. I assume this is small enough that I can just carry it.
It is not terribly big.
Okay.
If you want to, you can give me a perception check to kind of check it out.
Okay. Oh, no luck.
You kind of shake it around a bit. It sounds like there's probably coins in there, but you're not sure if there's anything else. That said, as you're doing that, you do shake it perhaps a bit too loud, and you hear some of the guards from outside go like, what? I thought I heard something.
Okay. Nimki's going to take the poker off immediately. And he's gonna look for a hiding place. Just at least look first. He's not gonna decide to hide. He's just looking for one.
Okay. There are probably plenty of places in here that you could potentially hide behind one of the couches. There's what appears to be a closet that you imagine is for coats and things like that. The fireplace is not even lit at the moment. You could squeeze up into the chimney.
Fascinating. That's not a bad idea. How far away is the closet? Can I get there quick and at least look at it?
Easily, yes.
Okay, I want to see if there are coats in there.
There are, actually.
Yes.
There are still some coats, yes.
Okay. Okay. Nimki is going to take a couple of the coats and cover himself with them in the side corner of the closet, and that's where he's going to hide.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Okay. Okay.
All right. After a moment, you do hear the front door open and several armored footsteps come into the house and start to explore around. There's a brief, tense moment where they walk by the closet and kind of open the door to peek in, but don't seem to notice you there, as you have covered yourself, so you think you're in the clear at the moment, as after a few more minutes of kind of wandering around the house and checking in with each other, they do eventually head back outside.
Woo. Nimke's gonna give an extra 5 minutes. He's not gonna move there yet. He's just gonna wait 5 more minutes.
Mhm.
And then he'll peek out and he's gonna keep the box in both paws in front of him so he can keep from shaking it too hard when he moves. He's being very careful with it. And his plan is to get the frick out of there, back through the tunnel.
All right. You head back down into the tunnels whence you came. The other guards have taken up their post at the break between where the greenhouse tunnel and the underground storage tunnel kind of converge.
Right.
So you would need to come up with another distraction to get past them.
Ooh. Yeah, I was thinking about this.
It seems as though if you listen in on them for a few minutes, they think they were just hearing things earlier.
I see.
Your distraction was enough to get their attention, but subtle enough that they just kind of thought that they might have.
Right. That's what I was hoping
it.
for. That's what I was hoping for, because I didn't want them to keep looking for me. However, that leaves me in this situation. The tunnel that I'm in, it's pretty simple, isn't it?
For the most part, yes. It's not a very complex tunnel.
Right. Okay. Ooh, this is tough. The only immediate idea I have is Nimke has some marbles. And he could use those to throw them against the wall and then run back down the hallway and look for another place to hide. I hate the idea. Because it's only going to take them straight down the hallway he's standing in. Almost makes me think, you know what? I think what Nimke's going to do, just turn the other way and see if he can sneak out, not through the tunnel, but another way, probably.
I see.
Yeah.
Where do you want to try and sneak out of the house from?
My best thought is they're probably guarding the front the heaviest and also the garden tunnel, maybe. So maybe he would check the sides, like look out the windows and stuff.
The guard presence outside is not immense.
Okay.
There's like one guard at the gate and one guard in the yard, basically.
Yeah, that's not bad. All right. Then it's just a matter of kind of keeping an eye and then slipping out the window and trying to bolt at the right time.
Basically.
Yeah.
You imagine if you waited until dark, it would be quite easy.
Okay. I think he'll do that.
All right. Under the cover of night, it is easy enough to slip out of here without being seen. You are exceptionally sneaky.
Hooray!
So
Squeaky.
I will not even make you make that particular check.
Squeaky sneaky.
But you now have this
box.
lockbox.
Yeah.
If you had thieves' tools, you can attempt to open it.
Remind me. I know at the very least, I think Tiki does.
You
I do have
in
thieves'
fact,
tools.
You do, in fact,
It's
have
like, I
thieves'
think you
tools.
do, because you broke out my restraints that time I got arrested because you had your own thieves' tools.
Right.
That
Oh,
is
yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, this is exciting. Frickin', I've been wanting to find a secret forever, and I finally found a secret, and Nimke's very happy. Okay. I've never opened a thing before. Is it just...
Roll thievery.
Okay.
Let me check the DC of this particular lock. A 22 is not going to do it on this, actually. You insert your picks and start to fidget around. You're not having any luck with the tumblers. Given enough time, you will automatically succeed. So, if you just want to spend a few hours on this, you will get it eventually.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
let's do it.
Inside the box is a small stuffed fox and 50 platinum pieces.
50 platinum.
Da-da-da-da.
No kidding. No kidding. That's shocking. Okay.
That's
Actually
gold.
For the sake of argument, we will say 600, just so that I don't have to.
Like 600 gold?
Yeah, 60 platinum, 600 gold. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
But
you know what?
The Fox Plus in particular, you feel magic coming off of it.
No kidding. Okay.
If you wanted to, you could attempt to identify it using a magical tradition check. This is Arcana, religion, nature, or occultism. Or you could attempt it with crafting.
Okay. To keep it simple, I want to distribute the money. Everyone gets 100.
Yeah, everybody gets 10 platinum.
Yeah. Okay. And as for the fox,
sick.
That is going to our kitty cat friend. I'm gonna let him play with it.
I don't play with toys.
You might like this one.
Wait, does Nimki tell us about the plush before or after you give us the money?
Oh.
Yes, let's actually kind of roleplay out this scene of you coming up to everybody and giving them 100 gold.
Yeah.
Who did you kill?
No, we didn't kill him. He was already dead.
Yeah. So Nimki's like vibrating with his big mouse teeth are like very visible because his upper lip is, and he's like, and he's like trembling because he's boggling.
Going to ask if he was boggling.
That's funny. Yeah. I got something for you. So I guess the money would come first because he would be more excited about the money. All things.
So this is technically happening when everybody had their
sometime
couple
later.
days off.
This is all like happening consecutively, yes.
Okay.
Or concurrently, rather. Yeah.
We visit at some point during the days.
Actually,
probably.
Ash, I did want to ask an out of character question.
What's up?
If Alois just wanted to have like a several day getaway with Cardamon, would that be conducive to the narrative, or would that be a problem? Like
if that is how you two want to spend this few days of downtime, that is a-okay.
What do you think, puppy? Let's have fun. Want to have fun? I haven't had fun in decades.
I'm down for like a day or two. I had one thing that I potentially wanted to do, but that does sound cute.
But yeah, I was thinking like Alois, and, they could go to the beach or whatever. Is there a beach?
There are beaches.
Let's go to the beach.
No beaches?
Beach.
Let's go to the beach and watch the sand waves.
That's funny.
But let's do other people.
Yeah.
It's like, I wonder what they sound like. Yeah.
Anyway, go on.
So, yes, you all get together and Nimki hands each of you 10 platinum. Like, just...
It's like I'm
very happily
jaw dropped.
so.
Like, what the hell is this? Where is this from?
It was the estate. We never went back there and looked at it. And apparently there was a secret, and that jerk we fought didn't check it. And I've checked it and I found it. There was like this neat little thing near the fireplace. You had to stick a pole in the thing, and it opened up this little thing, and there was this box in there. But then it jingled, and I had to hide from the dudes. But hey, money.
This is
When
the
you
thing
said-
that Mark was talking about.
When you said jerk, who are you talking about?
Oh, what's his name?
Alone.
No, the cat guy. Delone's estate.
Alone.
The
Are you
jerk.
talking about Nemak?
Namak,
No,
that's the
Stallone.
one. That's the jerk I'm thinking of, because he's the one who
Oh, okay.
raided the estate, and he didn't find this.
Yeah.
And
Thalgar
there was just
kinda
a
looks
pile of money
away.
hidden behind the fireplace. God damn.
Yeah. Delone was rich, right? So of course he'd have weird stuff in there.
I guess.
Well, I do like free
He's
money.
gonna turn this money over in his hand, just kind of like gawking at it. Was that it? It was just money?
Yeah. Wait, no. Kitty cat.
What?
I found this was alongside the money. And he hands it
Eh?
over.
Okay. It's not really my style.
I don't know. It's soft.
Thank you, MK.
Yeah.
Aloysius, this is very obviously magical.
Oh, okay. That's it. Okay.
If you would like to make an Arcana check, you can attempt to identify it.
All right, sure. God, come on, Pathfinder. There we go.
You can any of you who are present can also attempt Arcana, Nature, Occultism, or Religion.
Oh,
Yeah.
And-
Do I detect any magic off this thing? If I
You-
wanna do
you
like
are
a
not
nature
magic.
roll.
You are not magical, but you know enough about magic that you could attempt to identify it. Yes,
I mean, can I try occultism? I'm
Occultism
just
applies
asking.
here.
Okay.
I look at the money. I
alright.
look at that thing. I drop the money. I'm like, what the hell is that?
26 occultism.
So the DC you were looking for was 22. So Aloysius, Kenji, Tiki, Thalgar, all of you identify this item.
That's so funny though.
This is a wondrous figurine. This small stuffed fox has tufted fluffy ears and buttons for eyes. When activated, it transforms into a big fox with the statistics of a riding dog. The stuffed fox always allows you to ride it. While you do so, you don't take the normal penalty to reflex saves while being mounted. And the jaw strikes of the fox have the knockdown trait. The stuffed fox can be activated once a day and remains in riding dog form for 1 hour.
Oh, I pick the money back up. I'm like, okay, it's not cursed. I was very
So-
like,
It's being cushioned.
pile of money with magical thing next to it. That sounds cursed.
Yeah, effectively, this tiny fox plush will turn into a amount for you once a day for an hour.
That's
All
nuts.
right.
That is nuts.
I have placed it in the party stash. Any of you who care to take it may do so as you so see fit.
Okay.
That might be good for Aloysius. I'm trying to think. I have to think about it for a bit.
Well, anything that saves me the walking.
Yeah.
Damn.
So
But yes.
the riding dog has a speed of 35 feet, which is
It's not bad.
faster than your average of, Jesus Christ, excuse me, 25. And it will maintain its form for 1 hour.
Okay.
And you can use it once per day.
All right. All right, sure. I'll is this can I leave it in the price tag, or does one of us have to take it?
I mean, you can leave it on the party stash, but if you're going to be the one using it, you might as well have it. So it has no bulk. It is literally a tiny stuffed fox. It's not going to take up any of your inventory space.
Okay. I'll check with the party first, see if anyone else thinks they might need transport. But that's fine. I'll either claim it or just leave it there.
But that was Nimki's one day. What would you like to do with the rest of your
Jesus.
kind of time off?
I'm gonna keep this short. The only idea I had was to go back to the very start, because remember how when we've first started playing, Nimki was in kind of like a poorer part of town, just helping the community out with medical work.
Yeah.
It's kind of a charity thing. I think he would just go back there and do that. I think that's all.
Okay, for the sake of argument, roll me a medicine check.
Okay. Oops. Where'd my game go?
You're not going to make any money off of this as you are specifically doing it for charity, but there will probably be benefits down the line
Gotcha.
if you are successful. With a 28, you are highly successful. So,
Awesome.
I will take note of that for later.
Hooray.
Kenji, what would you like to do with your 4 days of downtime?
Well, first of all, I'm visiting Sebastian.
Oh no! Oh god!
Oh boy.
Yes.
Mark's very excited.
Kenji's gonna open his gate.
Oh my god! This is gonna get weird.
No, it's gonna be juicy.
You pull the small embossed card with Sebastian's name and address on it and head to his house in South Shore. It's modest, but still relatively comfortable. What time do you go?
I mean, could have probably been the evening that we started this.
That's fair. That can be extra then, in addition to your 4 days of downtime. But you do head over. You knock on the door after a moment. The spitting image of a young Aloysius answers, smiling charmingly. Ah, Kenji. I was wondering if you would actually show up.
Well, you intrigued me.
I intrigue many people. Come in, please.
Goes inside.
He closes the door behind you and walks off to the kitchen. Tea?
Yes, please.
He starts preparing a pot of tea. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of your visit, Kenji?
I just find this situation interesting.
What in particular?
Well,
Kiss him. Kiss him. What are you waiting for?
No.
it's hard to say. I'm not exactly the conversation kind of person.
That's understandable. I have to perform in front of hundreds, perhaps thousands of people. Quite frequently, so you get used to it after a while.
Do you?
He comes out with a pot of tea and a couple of cups and sets one down next to you and pours you.
I was not expecting that amount of attention on me after the fight.
Oh, you became a bit of a celebrity rather instantly, you know? I believe I made the announcement that Lady Miko has only been bested once since she became the first Ring Guardian several years ago.
You did.
The previous victor also refused the position. He opted instead to go on to the next ring. They, I should say, although most of the work was done by the leader of that little troop. He sits down next to you on the sofa with a cup of tea in hand.
Take his hand.
I
Come on.
get there.
Wait, has Kenji ever?
Hmm?
Never mind.
Continue.
Has Kenji ever?
Continue, Kenji.
No, I always have all these thoughts floating in my head, and I never really know what's appropriate to say or when, honestly.
Conversation is a skill, Kenji. Like any skill, it must be practiced and mastered. What thoughts to let out, when, where, and how is something that you eventually learn, like most things, by trial and error. He kind of sips at his tea and sets the cup down.
I've been trying to improve on that. So I realize that I've been hanging out with a bunch of people that well, I've never really had a lot of friends.
It is unfortunate, but circumstances aren't always fair growing up, are they?
No, they aren't.
But we do the best with what we're given, and it's in the effort where meaning is found. Which is why I believe you can understand why I'm a little hesitant to forgive Aloysius.
See, that's one of the things, is I'm sitting here thinking about that because it's unavoidable, but I don't want to bring it up because why the hell would I? Why bring that wrecking ball crashing through the wall?
Why indeed? To be fair, I assumed it was what you wanted to talk about when you came here.
I mean, in part it is. It's just, I guess there is that one question on back of my mind. He mentioned why you divorced your mother.
Yes. The whole being a criminal thing. I can respect him in what capacity he attempted to provide a life for her and me. But the ends don't always justify the means, you understand. He is not an incapable wizard. He never has been. As to hear my mother tell it, he was probably one of the most prodigious students in his generation.
Well, that's just the thing. He doesn't believe in himself. He probably would be a great wizard if he just stopped cannibalizing his own feelings all the time. But he's constantly stuck living in the past in his own head. And you're part of that.
The me when I was 5 years old is part of that. Kenji. He doesn't know the me now. But you are right, he is very much stuck in the past. And unfortunately, he's not the only one. But let's not discuss those problems tonight. And sets his tea down again after taking a sip and looks at you, Kenji.
Mm-hmm.
Smiling, that charming smile. Roll a sense motive. DC is going to be higher for this guy because he is a bard. But with a natural 20, it's not going to matter anyway. His smile is this sort of perfect, placid, practiced smile. Charming, not necessarily insincere, but it is almost certainly a mask. He is putting up a front because he does not want to talk about this anymore.
No, I imagine not. I suppose I don't talk because I'm scared of driving people away.
Well, you have me here. Your talking hasn't driven me away yet, has it? He kind of leans in closer.
Well, I suppose not. I'll lean in
Everyone
towards him.
has their baggage, Kenji. It needn't weigh us down in the moment. Need it?
I suppose not.
And with that, he will kind of lean in and press his muzzle up to yours.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And if you are receptive to that,
Mm-hmm.
then we will go ahead and fade to black. Because this is not that kind of stream, chat.
You tease! You're gonna turn Rick's community into a gooner chat!
What do you mean turn? Please. Please. If anything, chat would turn Rick into a gooner. He wasn't already.
We know Rick's gonna draw that. We know it. If he won't, I will.
Well, be the change you want to see in the world.
Damn.
I think Abraham Lincoln said that. Anyway, continuing on. What happens between Kenji and Sevastin that night is left up to your imaginations. and the imagination of Rick, who will almost certainly draw it at some point.
Mhm.
Subscribe to Fuzzy Dice Patreon now to see Kenji and Sebastian art.
Well, I don't have it yet, but with Rick's permission, once it's drawn, I might post it.
You heard it, chat.
Rick
Anyway,
has had zero say in this, like, since it happened. That is wild.
none
She sees in chat
whatsoever.
and says never.
I didn't know it was that easy. All I have to do is tell Rick, damn, okay, noted.
Did it? Okay, but I will protect him from all of you trying to make him do art that he does not want to draw. I will murder all of you, just so you're aware.
Except for me. Says Ash, obviously.
Anyway, continuing on. Kenji, did you wish to have further discussions with Sebastian about anything at the moment, or would you like to take your downtime?
I think I'll take the downtime for now.
All right. Well,
Yes.
then you have about 4 days of downtime.
First thing is, I want to follow up on what was said in the bathhouse about Garcelle and figure out why I know that name.
Okay. So that is going to be spending some of your downtime researching. So that'll take you about a day to do. You can make a society or warfare lore check to start basically gathering information from your sources about Garcelle.
See, both of those are the same.
Warfare lore is going to be slightly lower, as most lores tend to be. Yes, okay. It takes you the better part of a day, tapping your resources, your network of informants that you have access to as one of the Black Talons, before you eventually come back with some information on Garcelle. You know the name because Garcelle is a low-ranking mobster in the Outer City. In particular, he operates out of Westgate. The Black Talons keep an eye on his goings-on. He is not anyone of particular note, but there have been discussions about removing him as a factor from Westgate, but the Talons have found that his presence acts as a distraction for some of their own dealings, and he is not hugely harmful to the people there, so there has not been any overt moves made against him.
But he is still alive.
He is still alive.
Okay.
And the description matches what Aloysius gave you, a relatively elderly lion man. Lionish catfolk.
Okay.
So almost certainly the same person based on the information you have available to you. Or else a very odd coincidence.
Okay, second day. Actually, let me write that down first.
Second day, Kenji tells Aloysius, I fucked your son.
Yeah.
Oh,
We don't know. We don't know what happened. It could have been a platonic kiss.
Totally platonic.
well, Aloysius doesn't need to know.
I just can't wait for the next Fuzzy Dice Gardic phone. I cannot wait.
Uh,
Okay. So the book in uh yeah, the book in Lady Dolmar's study that
Mhm.
I had picked up and was light has been in the back of my mind since that. So I'm going to wait until she is out of the study entirely in order to go looking for it again.
okay. You know her schedule enough that you know typically when she is going to be in her study performing experiments. So it is not hard to find a moment to kind of sneak in and look around a bit. As you do so, I would like you to make a perception check. You start digging through the books where you know that these scorch marks were, but you're not finding it again. Looking through, kind of digging around, it looks like it's missing. You don't remember exactly what it looked like, but none of the books you're seeing are ringing any bells. And even ones that look like they could be similar enough that maybe you're just not remembering correctly are not registering as being like weirdly lighter than usual.
It's possible she moved it. It could still be somewhere else in the room.
Would you like to it there are enough books in here that it would take you all day to kind of dig through them. You could, knowing her schedule, avoid her with relative ease and dig through all of her bookcases to see if you can find it. It would take you basically all day, though.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Give me another perception check. This is your sort of all day deal. You are not having any luck whatsoever as you dig through the bookcases, pulling books down, not entirely off the shelf, enough that you can test the weight before you push them back up. And anytime you know that Lady Dolmar would be returning to her study for whatever reason, either to write notes or do crafting or just generally perform one of her experiments, you surreptitiously disappear from the study before she has a chance to find you and they're snooping around again. But despite your efforts, you are not able to locate that book on any of the bookshelves.
Why is this bothering me so much?
But yes, you do spend effectively your entire second day doing that. You have 2 more days if you have anything in particular you care to get done.
Probably
I'm
need
thinking-
the afternoon on your third day to do the tattooing.
Yeah, you will need to spend one of your days with Tiki getting the tattoo completed.
Well,
So
during that day, I could probably get my shopping done.
yeah,
Let's see.
this is also when any of you are going to be picking up new items that you have already purchased, getting runes or what have you. That would be done during this time. So
This sounds like a cardamom day for the color.
And that was... Why is that listed at level 5? Oh, I guess because I clicked the level 5 one. Yeah, I wanted to get the formula for antipode oil.
Wait, do you want to? Okay, fair.
Formula. A level 6 formula.
16 gold, right?
Uh, 13 gold
13
for a
gold.
level 6 formula.
Is this Kenji's last day?
Kenji has one more day.
Did you want to copy any formulas from Cardamon's book?
What else do you have?
Let's see. What I grabbed recently was glue, but what are you looking for? Are you looking for more debuffs or like bombs or poisons? Because he's not gonna have poisons.
Oh, I'm handling the poisons myself. You said glue bomb?
Yeah, so glue bomb is a pretty good. Let's see, where's my crafting? Yeah, so glue bomb, a creature hit with it will take a minus 15 foot status penalty to its speed for a minute, and you gain +1 item bonus to attack rolls, and the escape DC is 19. They are immobilized for 1 round.
Mobilizing is good.
Blind Pepper also goes stupid. It's a 15-foot radius burst. Neither of these do damage, which is nice for like non-lethal, but they need to succeed a DC 18 reflex save, or they inhale the dust and get it in their eyes, and then they're both blinded for 1 round and then dazzled for another. And on critical failure, they're sickened.
Blinded is very good.
Yeah, but that's also something that doesn't necessarily do anything on a when they succeed.
Correct.
But that is a 15-foot radius burst, so that's pretty big.
It's great for multiple enemies. That's
Yeah.
why I grabbed it.
Yeah, I could copy.
There is
Blind
also
Pepper Bomb.
Mistform.
I could copy Blind Pepper Bomb
Okay.
and said Glue Bomb.
Yeah, Blind Pepper Bomb and Glue Bomb.
I don't see Glue Bomb on the list. Oh, I guess it might not be a consumable. Glue Bomb. Okay.
I don't know how many you went to or how often you would use Mistform. I did grab that.
Is Glue Bomb, level 3. Mistform Elixir, moderate. And that'd be level 6.
There is a lesser form.
Yeah, but if I can get it at the moderate form.
All right. We can do shopping off screen.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Shopping, copying spell books, formulas. Kenji, do you want to do anything else with your last day?
I really want to try again at Lady Nolmar's.
If you want to spend another day attempting, you can.
Because I know she has a safe. Yeah, I'll try attempting that again.
Okay. So where are you looking this time? You kind of poured through all of the books on the shelves the previous day, so
Well, she clearly had it moved because, entirely possibly because of the people doing the restoration. She would probably put it in a safe place in that case, which means that possibly in her desk, in her safe, maybe even somewhere in her bedroom.
okay. Give me another perception check to kind of scour the house. Again, you know her schedule enough that it's easy enough to be around while she is in a room somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
You start to dig around, first checking her desk in her study. Nothing stands out about the desk in particular. Drawers on it are locked, but you know how to get into them well enough, and looking over them, they don't seem to be trapped with any like new magical wards that she might have placed while trying to hide something that she wants hidden. Moving over to her bedroom, you start to kind of dig through her personal effects. Where do you look in the bedroom with that 24?
That would probably be under bed, under mattress, nightstand, closet.
And start.
Any ventilation.
You start digging around. You kind of squeeze under her bed. There are no loose panels, no trapdoors or anything. You look between the mattresses, nothing under pillows, nothing. The nightstand is a simple table. It does not have a drawer on it for a book. You start kind of digging through her closet. It's a rather large walk-in closet with a lot of hanger space, basically. You start digging around, kind of pushing clothes aside, checking the walls, checking the floor, checking the shelves in here. You don't find anything, but something does happen that strikes you as a bit odd. As you're kind of digging around in Lady Dolmar's closet, you know that she normally wouldn't really come into her bedroom for anything during the day, most days. She has no reason to, for the most part. But as you're digging around in here, she does, at one point, kind of slither through the door to the bedroom. She is not an immensely stealthy individual, so I will say that you do hear her coming.
Do I have... Okay, so... I suppose I would hide if there's not time to actually just slip out.
Uh, I would say give me a reflex save to see if you can react quickly enough to potentially get out of here before. All right. I will say it on 25, you do manage to kind of put things in her closet back in a relative order and slip out of the closet. Uh, you might have enough time to, like, throw open the bedroom window and hop out of it, basically, before she catches you, or you could attempt to hide.
I will hide under the bed.
Okay, you quickly squeeze under the bed. Give me a stealth check.
Doo-doo.
Very nice. You dive underneath the bed and kind of... Do you turn into your fox form for this?
Yes, I can. That would make that much easier.
You quickly turn into your little tiny fox form and kind of push yourself up against the wall in a dark corner underneath the bed. You watch as Lady Dolmar kind of slithers over to her closet, and you listen for a moment as she starts rummaging around. It does not take her too terribly long to do whatever it is that she is doing in there. You cannot see from your vantage point under the bed, unfortunately. But after a few minutes, she leaves the closet, closes the door behind her, and leaves the bedroom.
So as she's leaving, does she close the door behind her?
To the bedroom? Yes.
Well, I want to follow after her very quietly, just to see if she'd removed anything in particular.
I will allow that 31 to roll over. You kind of deftly pull her bedroom door open after a moment to slip out of the bedroom. And you peer around. She is not immediately visible, but you do know where she would be right now. At this point in the day, this is again the point where she would kind of be out in the gardens. Do you head out? Or
Yes.
do you go over to a window to see if you can get a look at her? Potentially.
I'm going to go out, but in my feral fox form.
Okay. You continue to sneak around in your fox form and head outside where you know that she would normally be right now. And she is in fact out here at the moment, tending to her plants. Make me a perception check to see if you can see anything. One, it is not uncommon for her to have books out here when she is tending to her flowers, you know, that she takes notes and writes observations about them as she is cultivating them. But for that to be the case, she usually has basically every book she has with her open and spread out on some surface or another so that she can write down notes as she needs to, check cross references, There is one book in particular that is sitting off to the side, clearly in her line of sight, that is just sitting there, closed.
She's not going to let me make off with it. So I just want to make sure that I've memorized the cover.
With that 25, it is... There's something almost... I don't want to say nostalgic or familiar. Those aren't the right words, but there's something about it that you are drawn to, Kenji. Something about it that seems like it's for you. The cover is a very faded, kind of tatty, blue-gray. And there is writing on it, on the cover, in a language that I don't think you speak. You speak Common, Draconic, Kitsune. You do have one unallocated language as well.
Would you make me have to guess on that? So
you can attempt to identify the language. I am going to tell you, you do not speak it, even if you do successfully identify it.
okay.
So if you want to attempt to identify the language, make a society or a religion check. No fucking clue. Whatever it is exceptionally uncommon.
Okay, but I should still memorize the shapes of the characters enough so that I can recreate them and show it to somebody else. But other than that, I'm going to keep my eye on this book until such a time as I can tell where Lady Dolmar puts it.
Mm-hmm. You kind of follow her around for the day. As you follow her around, the book does not leave her possession. Anytime she gets up to go somewhere, it goes with her.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
But that is your fourth day.
Okie dokie.
Cardamon, how would you like to spend your 4 days?
Well, do you want the vacation? Well,
You did talk about spending some time with Aloysius, which, if he is fine with that, that can be some of your time. But he also said he had things he wanted to do. So
Jonas suggested the vacation. Jonas, when do you want to do the vacation first or after?
I mean, if Carterman has other things to do, we should probably get those out of the way first.
Yeah. I think after everything that happened with Namak, anytime that Cardamon gets slow or downtime or any lack of stimulation, he starts to get incredibly anxious.
Oh.
And I think he's gonna probably want to spend time with at least one day to, I don't know what recipes yet, but to at least catch up with Zara and do that. And I don't know what spells she would have. Formulas she would have her that Cardamom could copy. But I would want to take like 1 or 2 with that downtime for
Sure.
day 1.
Okay. That's right.
But I think it would go something like he catches up with Zara and asks what she thought about his team doing stuff, because he had no idea that she watched those fights. And what she thought of how they did and how he it's been going really well for him and it's been fun, and he's glad that he has like time to see her and just talk and catch up with his mom.
Yeah, well, it's okay if Alex just tags along then, because he's not going to be doing anything cerebral for the moment.
The only thing that I'm thinking of is I'm
Okay,
really
now.
nervous. I'm really nervous about that because of the art that Zara has seen that Cardamom has drawn of him and Joe and Aloysius.
All right, go do your thing, puppy.
He's gonna walk through the door and probably during what would be like business hours where she could use help or assistance,
Mhm.
and do some work to assist and help around the shop.
Okay.
All right. So you kind of want to aid her for the day.
You know what? Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and make a crafting check.
God, if he embarrasses himself in front of his mom after she just told him that he's getting good. Yeah, all right.
So, unsurprisingly, that is not a success. It's not a critical failure, but Zara is clearly much more practiced at actually like managing a business than you are.
God damn it.
You don't really help, but you also don't really get in the way too much. You're just not entirely sure how to manage making alchemical potions, elixirs, and items and such, while also like tending to customers. So you do still like earn 3 silver for assisting her for the day.
He's been out of the shop for too long and he forgot how the hell to do anything. That's so tragic.
I'm
He's like
imagining
knocking stuff
Cardamom
over.
is tries to offer somebody, hey, would you like a free sample? And he just hands them an entire bottle of the potion they came in for.
Or accidentally gives them tikis. Why is that still in my inventory? Fuck. 3 silver. Neat. That's not me yelling at you. That's Shrags. He's bumping and he's knocking stuff over, and Zara's going like, "Oh God," while he's like not.
You've been
not
out of the
scaring
shop
him
for a
away.
minute, have you, puppy?
It's well, I mean, Battlefield is like way different than combat applications is different, and then not
I
only, like,
sure
watching
is.
people-
Don't worry about it too much, Cardamom. You didn't get too much in the way.
I promise I'll clean all of this up.
So you're wanting to look at my formula book too?
Yeah, he's gonna not so gently set down what he was helping assist her with. Yeah, I Honestly, I'm just looking for, well, not much. I've just been struggling with what to pick up and look at, and I just wanted, after that combat, I guess, wanted your input on things, on what I could grab.
Well, our focuses as alchemists are very different, Cardamon. You're a bomber. I'm a surgeon. A lot of what I make is healing potions and the like. If you needed some new healing options, I might be able to provide you.
You know what? I've been picking up on those, yeah.
Well, let's see what I've got. I have this new bomb type here that she kind of opens up her own book to a new page. The distribution method for this, it lasts. This is not something you really do in combat, but what you do is you activate one of these, and it releases a vapor that anyone who stands inside of it slowly recovers.
That's pretty cool. I like that, actually.
So that is the lesser healing vapor.
Okay.
This one has a little bit more combat application. This isn't a big one-time heal. This is better for dropping on someone and giving them a little bit of sustained healing over time.
Well, these are all, honestly, anything that makes it so that Nimki can use more combat spells and help out with that would actually be really beneficial.
She is also willing to provide you the soothing tonic recipe, which you can get up to moderate.
Ooh.
If I remember right, that one rocks. So let's see.
That one is basically fast healing for 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, Silver Healing Vapor and the Soothing Tonic is kind of, that's crazy.
And I don't know how much you're dealing with poisons or diseases during your fights, but if you do encounter such things, I do know how to make an affliction suppressant as well to help you overcome those kinds of dangers.
Knowing our DM, there's a non-zero chance. So,
I don't know what a DM is, honey.
Sorry, GM. Yeah, I'll take.
She will also provide you the formula for affliction suppressant.
That's fantastic. Jesus.
I can't give you all of my formulas, though. I do still need to make some money.
No, I know. I'm not looking to take your trade secrets. I just want, like whatever helps.
Of course, if this is how you run a shop, I don't have to worry about you as competition, at least.
No. You also don't really have to worry as much about me as an employee. Maybe I should just stick to deliveries and not do front of house anything. Now that I'm thinking about it, with people passing by and like looking at him, about to make eye contact, and they go, ugh, and then they fucking like walk faster away from him. Okay, well, I remember I didn't do front of house, and I would just help you make bulk things. I can't remember. She didn't read the letter? She just handed him the letter.
She just handed you the letter from your dad.
Okay. So if you
you read it out while she was there, though, so she did.
Oh, that's right. I've been thinking about how Dad's out and helping with the plague right now. I think.
Oh, you know how he is.
Yeah. Yeah, he's to his detriment. Do you know of any that you supply for, or any wards nearby? I think I want to spend some time at least doing what he would be proud of and take a day to volunteer at a hospital. Do you know any that you supply for or that could use somebody assisting? Not front of house stuff as you've seen, but like I can definitely make the hell out of a potion for people. My bedside manner would be atrocious.
I mean, if you want to head out to the slums, the people there can barely make ends meet. Any kind of medical assistance can only benefit them.
Okay. With him finishing up, helping her at the shop and catching up, giving her, hugging her and being affectionate, I think for his next day off, that I want him to be volunteering at the slums just to keep his mind busy as well.
Okay. Give me a medicine check. If you would prefer to do this, like providing alchemical assistance, you may use crafting instead.
They are 1-1, which is crazy. And this, you know what? Never punished. God damn it! That three. These single digits are killing me.
The thing is, that's not a failure. You are working there with Nimki, actually, because this is also how he is spending most of his downtime.
Yeah.
And he is very clearly much more practiced at this than you are, but you are nevertheless not in the way in particular. You are still providing benefit, just Nimki is very clearly, this is what he does.
Cardamom, you get to meet all my friends. I've been doing this for a while here.
That's awesome. Are you casting? And he's gonna crash right into you while you're doing like any sort of like hand gestures. For a delicate spell, probably.
You might think that would bother him, but he's not bothered. He's giggling and crap.
I think he's going to be spending his time helping with tonics and painkillers and anything that was just given to him by his mom to alleviate any of the pain. Although his bedside manner is atrocious, where if anyone is like, be honest, do you think like it doesn't look that bad? And he's like, oh, it looks bad, but it's not the worst I've seen. Or like he's not the most comforting dog with strangers, and he's probably stressing them.
Nah.
But, yeah. Do you want to spend your last 2 days on your vacation with Aloysius?
Yeah, I would like to think that.
Okay. In that case, we'll hop over to Aloysius so that he could get his 2 days out of the way, and then we'll cover what you want to do during your last 2 days together.
Fine.
I don't think Aloysius really has any like specific plans. I think he's probably just gonna sit. He's gonna hang out in his hut and study. I mean, I can't really think of anything specific he needs to be doing.
Do you want to spend any downtime earning income, researching things, learning spells?
I mean, I can't think of anything offhand. No.
I could picture him wanting to just chill and read a book. I don't know.
Hold on, hold on a second. I think that it's frozen. Just a second. Let me restart the. Yeah, let me just restart the browser. Give me a second here, sorry.
While we're waiting, I was looking at more of the tattoo recipes, and even though taking the tattoo artist thing only gives me level 1 and 2 recipes, theoretically I could just buy recipes up to level 6 right?
Correct. Yes.
So is it okay if I say that I actually got Kenji the greater eye tattoo? Because that is a thing we could get at level 4. It's going to cost a lot more, but it would be covered by the stuff we got from Nimki.
Yeah, if he wants to spend the extra on it, that's okay. Your check was still enough that you would have succeeded on the higher version anyway, so.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Rick, if you want to spend the extra 90 gold or 9 platinum or what have you, you can get the greater version of the eye slash tattoo.
Okay.
In that case, I will spend 5 gold of my own, and then I have a greater eye slash tattoo recipe. There we go.
Then you can just replace the eye slash in your inventory with the upgraded version.
That seems really good. +1 to all perception checks that involve sight.
Yep.
Which is quite a lot of
Many.
perception checks.
Yeah.
That's at least half of them.
Do you need help getting it, Rick?
Hold on. Eye slash greater. There.
That's what it was. The freaking soothing tonic, as opposed to the normal healing potions, which have a chance to heal you for like 1 or 5. This one always heals for 30 over the course of a minute.
Yep.
And I think that's really good.
It is very good, yes. That said, it is like healing over time, so it's not going to be a lot all at once, but it is.
It's useful in a hospital, not on a battlefield.
Well,
no, it's still useful on a battlefield, is the thing.
Yeah,
because
you just got to drink it early.
That 3 kind of builds up. If you like take it when you've got a little bit of damage, then it can actually like sustain you effectively, because you're probably going to continue to take damage in most situations.
Anyway, I don't really know what to.
If you don't want to do anything else, then you can spend a couple of days earning income.
Okay. Yeah, I guess
you can use any skill for that. So Arcana is probably going to be your best.
Yeah. Okay. So sure. What do I do?
Roll Arcana.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Ah.
22 is exactly a success. So you kind of work around the Ember Market, providing spells and magical knowledge for people for a couple of days.
Okay.
So you are an expert in Arcana, so you earn a total of 4 gold over your 2 days.
Oh, nice. Oh, sorry. What was the amount that Nimki distributed to us from the from
10 platinum each.
10 platinum. Okay. I didn't actually add that. Let me do that right now.
And yeah, you also get 4 gold for like just providing general magical knowledge and assistance via your magic.
Got it.
To anyone who needs your help in the Ember Market.
Right. He will not be sending any more payments to Sebastian. After all, he's doing all for himself, right? Or he won't be sending. He won't be sending any more until they've had a talk, a real talk. Okay. All right.
All right. So that's how you spend your couple of days. Now, you and Cardamon were going to hang out together for a couple of days as well. So
yeah,
how does that go?
I don't know. How familiar is Carbon with Lorem?
I imagine at least as familiar as you.
Okay, so yeah, whatever the beach kind of getaway spot is, Alois just wants to take him there. And I don't know.
So there are going to be beaches kind of everywhere along the lake, just by virtue of it being a
Right.
gigantic ass lake. The actual like beach getaway spots, there's going to be at least one in Sun Hill. There are going to be a number in South Shore, and there will even be some in Westgate.
Well, we're doing okay on the financially, so I don't know what's the nice one.
Probably the nicest one would be in Sun Hill.
Okay,
That's also
so-
going to be the one where a lot of the snobby rich people hang out.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, Alois just takes Cardamon down to Sun Hill, and they just, if there's like a resort or something like that, I guess they'd be taking a little downtime down there.
Do you want to
Sipping
stay
Mai
at
Tais.
Do you want to stay at a resort?
I say this, and then I'm glancing at my wallet.
You just got
Oh, we
100
just got
gold,
10
man. Come
platinum
on.
pieces.
Yeah.
Sure, let's do it. Let's stay at a resort.
Okay. One moment. Lodging.
Logic.
The DM calculations, I see.
So, lodging at a suite in this resort will cost you 10 gold per day.
It's 2 days.
If you're spending both days there, then yes.
Is that per person or just total?
No, that the suite is large enough to house potentially up to 6 people, but
Okay. So yeah, I'll just get sorry, it was how much per day? Say again.
10.
10. Okay, so yeah, I put down 20 gold and remove it from my inventory. And we have ourselves a nice time.
The suite is far more luxury than you live in on a day-to-day basis, Aloysius. The bed is plush and comfortable. The sheets are silken and soft. The comforter is full of down. The pillow is the perfect firmness. Meals that are effectively catered to whatever you care to eat at your various meal times throughout the day are provided for you as part of this 10 gold, and they are masterfully cooked.
Good times.
I think by this time, Cardamon has adopted clothes that are incredibly comfortable. Like at first, like on the first couple of hours that they were there, you probably wouldn't know what to do to decompress just because of how high strung you would be after some things.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he would eventually adopt seeing what everybody else is wearing. He would get the idea that it would be kind of nice to wear trousers that are definitely cut above midway over his thighs,
Mhm.
and a very open button-up shirt that's like very flowy and makes him look kind of cute and like elegant in a way that you wouldn't like normally think for a dog that's incredibly practical. And I think the longer that they stay there and the more they experience these things, he starts to decompress and enjoy and open up to Aloysius.
Yeah. One morning, the last morning they're there, just out of nowhere, hanging out on the beach, Aloysius speaks up to Cardamon and says, "Suppose I begged his forgiveness. Suppose I said I was sorry, and I meant it, and I just pleaded for him to give me another chance. If I promised I would try my best to be a good dad, and he still didn't forgive me. What do I do then?" And he looks straight at Cardamon.
I think he's playing with his arm and tinkering a little bit, and he stops whatever he's doing. I think I don't know if it's fair to say defeatist or anything, but I think that's his choice. But you're also assuming the worst case where there is no salvaging it or any of that. And if he does do that, I think, I guess, just still do your best. That's, I don't think that that's entirely your fault if he chooses that. Just like it's not his fault for reacting as strongly as he is to the situation. But I don't think he wants to give up on you. I do think that there's a chance for you too. I just take it in stride. Do know that he is still, feeling really strong feelings. So don't burn too hot if you do approach him.
Ellis just smiles a bit. Burn too hot. I never do that. That never happens. He goes over and gives Cardamom a kiss and snuggles up.
He holds him and he rests his head on top of him and enjoys the nice open sea breeze and their libations or whatever their vices are right now on what is.
Oh, wait, don't tell anyone I got mushy with you, okay?
No, that stays between us. I don't think they'll believe me. To be in all fairness, I don't think they'll believe me. But I think just go slow. I think he wants to come around.
All right.
You got this. You're doing fine. And he's gonna peck your forehead.
All right. That was all I really needed to.
Indeed.
Yeah. I'll probably just do
And-
shopping, but that's offline.
Yeah, again, we can do any kind of shopping off screen.
Yeah.
And lastly, Felgar, how would you like to spend your 4 days of downtime?
Oh no.
Mm,
The power outage got Mark.
Mark?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry. I was mute.
You're fine.
Damn it. Okay, I was going to ask. Would you prefer to do this next session?
I would like to finish up tonight because I do have one more thing in mind, but it should not take too long.
Are you sure? Well, I mean,
what
okay.
What do you want to do?
Okay, I had 3 things I wanted to do. One of them I actually already did, which is shopping.
All taken care of on that. You can do that on the day that you get your tattoo from Tiki. That's fine. Because you do have to spend 1 day on that.
Okay. I did some shopping. I got 2 things that I wanted. I wanted to earn some income.
Mm-hmm. How many of
like,
you effectively have 3
How many-
days that you could earn income on because you have to spend 1 getting a tattoo, so.
Okay, so I think 2 days I would spend earning income.
Okay, how do you want to do that? You can use any skill you want.
I mean-
it just kind of depends on how you want to do it.
I think I would either use strength. Let me see. Earn income. Let me see. Skill. Either athletics or intimidation.
Okay, you could basically act as like a guard or something using either of those.
Yeah.
So
So I was actually thinking. Earlier, you mentioned to someone else something about when we won against. What was her name? The character
Miko.
being like the Miko. Yeah. When we won against Miko. Correct me if I heard it wrong, but did you say something about us having the opportunity to replace her?
Yes, you could replace her as the first ring guardian if you chose to.
Okay.
But that is something you would have to decide as a party, basically.
Yeah, of course, of course. But I mean, that's not exactly what I thought. But I did wonder if there was like any possibility I could go to the Heavens Arena and I don't know, try the luck myself. You know, either that or
You wanna-
I mean, like this isn't really the part of earning income. You know, I guess with that we could just like, oh, I'm just being like a bodyguard somewhere. Probably even like I don't know if Liliana is still performing.
Yeah, Liliana is still performing, and if you want to act as her
Yeah.
bodyguard, she will like actually pay you for that.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Since your original
So-
bodyguard stint was at somebody else's behest.
Yeah, probably. Okay, so I guess we can do that. So for 2 days, I'm going to.
So yeah, roll athletics or intimidation to act as Liliana's bodyguard.
Okay, level 6, days 2. Okay, let's go. I mean, I think I'm just gonna roll in Forge this time.
That's fine.
For-
That's
yeah.
okay if that's what you would prefer to do.
Yeah, let's see. I definitely regret that.
That is a failure.
Can I
Most
use a
people
card?
don't actually. Oh yeah, if you want to use a card, if you have a good card, you can.
Fuck.
Let me
me see
check.
what my
I don't
card
remember
does.
what you had. You had the carnival,
Carnival.
which is neutral. So a neutral
Hmm.
card's not going to help you here because your task level was 6. You
Ah man.
wait, no, I'm sorry. Neutral would actually help here because you only failed by 2. So
Okay.
I
I'll
was
do it.
mistaken. All right, so yeah,
Okay.
go ahead and spend your neutral card, and that is successful. You earn 4 gold, acting as Liliana's bodyguard. Nobody would even dare get close to her with you kind of keeping close.
Okay.
Don't even think about it,
Um,
little guys. She's mine.
But that does leave you with 1 further day.
Okay. Here comes the hairy part. I want to see that house where Nemak was hiding.
Okay.
That's a cool idea.
Yeah, I want to go there. I want
You
to
want
see
to
if I
go
can
to-
find him.
You want to go to his house in Lowtown.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. You head out to Namak's house.
Mm.
What was the state it got left in? I'm trying to remember. Okay, I remember now. The house is not under watch by guards right now. The front door, which was kind of thrown off its hinges previously, is still in disrepair. The place looks abandoned.
Hmm. I mean, I could just wait and see if something happens. I could investigate because I think there was like something behind his below his bed, like underneath his bed.
You know what's below his bed. It connects to the entire tunnel network.
Right. And there was a trap that would let him know if somebody was tampering with that, right?
Yes, there was an alarm trap.
Is that still there?
Do you want to go look?
Yeah.
Okay, go look. I'm not going to make you roll anything because the trap door is sitting open. So,
Mm-hmm. Okay, I look underneath the bed.
No, the trap door is sitting open. Like this entire house has kind of been left in disarray since the last time you all came barreling through here.
Okay, so I can no longer activate the alarm, right?
Nope.
Yeah, because I basically want him to know that someone is in there. Like,
Yeah, no, the alarm has already been tripped. The trap is already not trap, quote unquote. It is literally just an alarm that would notify him if somebody opened the door, but the door has been sitting open since you guys came through here a few days ago.
I mean,
It's a few days ago. I mean, over a week at this point.
I don't think he would be coming back to the those tunnels, right? Like he wouldn't have a reason to, I think. And besides, I think
you could
I
make
think he
a
already
sense.
did that.
Yeah, you could make a sense motive to see if you can try and get an idea for how he might act in this situation, but you don't know
What would
him
I roll in that
personally.
case?
That's going to be a perception check. You don't know him personally, so the DC is going to be pretty high.
Okay, I will ask you something. Can I consider that I spent like the first day of these 4 days doing my shopping?
That's fine. Yeah.
Like the same
Because
day
that-
as Tiki did my tattoo.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, here's the thing. One of the items I bought is this common equipment called Pendant of the Occult. And that pendant allows me to cast guidance as an innate spell.
It certainly does.
Yeah, so now you see a barbarian casting guidance. Can I do that before?
Do what? Cast guidance?
Yeah.
Guidance isn't really going to help you here, is the thing. Guidance provides you a
Wait.
status bonus to an attack roll, perception check, saving throw, or
Yeah,
Well-
but don't I have to roll a perception check now?
But yes, actually, guidance would help here because it does specifically say perception check. So yeah, you can give yourself the bonus from guidance on this if you care to.
I will do that then. Cast. Then I think I need to drag this spell effect to my icon. Yeah.
There you
Okay,
go.
cool.
Now make your perception check.
Okay. It's a 1.
Well,
Yeah, nope. I have no idea.
you rack your brain. I'm not going to give you any like penalty on this. You just cannot think about how somebody who is on the run in this kind of setting might move. You're so utterly unfamiliar with the inner ins and outs of life in Lurum that how somebody would avoid notice in this kind of city just is a completely alien concept to you.
Well, fuck. God damn it.
But
Hmm.
we're not quite done with you yet, Thelgar.
Okay, go on.
On the day that you all would be getting together to gather up for traveling to the island, there's a knock on Liliana's door.
Okay, I will. I mean, what is Liliana doing, or like what time of day is it?
It is still early-ish at this point. I think Liliana's probably making breakfast for you both.
Okay.
So she will call over.
Okay.
Could you get that, hun?
Yeah, coming. And I go downstairs and go for the door.
You open the door, and standing outside is what appears to be a lizard folk child, maybe 11 or 12 years old, with vibrant red scales.
She stares at that.
Uh-oh.
Like,
Oh, hello. I didn't expect you to actually answer the door. I didn't think this was your house. I knew you were here, but you're
It's-
Thalgar, right?
she, I think she spends like a couple seconds like just staring at him at that thing, and she nods once.
Oh, good, good.
Yeah?
I'm glad. It's nice to meet you. I'm Sindric.
Cindric. Okay.
Thalgar, you know Draconic. That is a Draconic word,
Okay.
which is not terribly uncommon for lizard folk, but it's also not especially common for them either. In particular, this child looks very, very kind of strange to you. Like,
Yeah. It certainly does. Do I know what that word means?
it is in fact a draconic curse. It is usually used to refer to like a bastard.
Oh,
Okay.
So his name is like Half Blood?
might something
Oh.
mean?
Oh,
Well,
I really am glad I ran into you, Thalgar. I don't know if you know this, but you know my mom.
Oh no.
Mm-mm.
I know your mom. What are you
Yeah.
talking about? What are you talking about? How
You
do
know
you even know
Mom.
me?
Oh, she told us all. Well, I say us. She told me all about you. I'm the only one who survived, after all.
Ah,
Oh no.
Survived what?
Oh, you don't remember when you came and killed all my siblings?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
oh god.
Thalgar, this lizard folk child blinks, and their eyes turn into yellow slitted pupils, and you blink, and suddenly they have swooping horns protruding out in front of their face, and large, leathery, tattered wings out from the back of their back. I don't particularly have anything against you. After all, because all of my siblings are dead, I got all of my mom's attention, which means I learned how to do this. And he reaches out his fingers and snaps. And as he does so, a rift opens beneath you. And we are going to go ahead and stop the session there.
What?
What?
Wow, that was like a Doctor Who cliffhanger.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, no kidding.
What? What the fuck? Damn.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay, at least the dragon was its mother. I was literally half of my mind was like, say hi to your son, Thelgar. I don't know how.
I was kind of hoping for like a shot.
This is Fuzzy Dice, not Shrek.
It could have been.
It could have.
Damn. Okay, so was I sent to oblivion?
We will find out what happened to Thelgar next time, folks.
We don't get to know.
Damn it.
Which actually is going to be next week.
Oh no.
Yep.
Okay.
So next weekend is Furry Weekend Atlanta. So because what is going on in Empires is particularly central to one of our players who's going to be missing, we have decided to switch weekends, Rick and I. I will be doing a double showing of Fuzzy Dice, and the following 2 weeks, Rick will be doing Empires. So you do not have to wait too terribly long to figure out what's going to happen to Thelgar. Just make it to next weekend.
I get to watch
I'm dead.
from the VOD. Yay.
I am so dead. God damn it!
Half the reason I wanted to get to this was because the cliffhanger was only going to be a week and not 2.
That is fair. That is fair. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I rolled that one. That was the best one I ever rolled.
All right, folks. Thank you all for joining us. I hope you had fun with us this evening. We are going to be rating Duper.
Duper.
Yeah, Duper and Blower.
All right.
Go give them some Roo Croo love for us, and we will see you tomorrow.
Good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
Good night, chat.
See you next weekend.